My regards.
If Dragonflight...
Hi, GFL.
The goddess is watching.
Okay.
Of how many links, doesn't have, you know, it's not the right base, whatever. It's just, okay, I don't need it. I don't need to pick it up. And you can see a lot of that from the beginning.
So, I mean, this creates this scenario where you are either deliberately choosing not to loot pretty much anything off the ground unless it is that perfect specific base you're looking for, making you warranting or telling you, hey, I should look at the modifiers on that one. Maybe you get lucky. Or you're looting it just for the purpose of vendoring it for alterations. And that's basically the itemization structure of finding items when you're playing. Is that your perspective on PoE looting, if you will, when it comes to rare items?
I don't think I understand PoE items well enough to have a good take on PoE looting. From my current aspect, the way I see it is if it looks like it's got a couple of the things that might fit well. Normally I'm looking for sockets, I'm looking for colors because it's just kind of what I need. At least right now I'm talking about my solo self-find minion guy. If it doesn't have the sockets, if it doesn't have, you know, maybe the colors I can reroll, but mostly the sockets and the links. If it doesn't have that, I'm not too interested because I don't have the resources anyway to make it work. So it's hard for me to like it, right? It's pretty much that simple. Now, in terms of like crafting items, I know it gets more complicated in the in-game because sometimes some of the items that don't look good can end up good, etc. I don't think I have the knowledge yet to really talk about like in-game item crafting. I just don't have the hours.
No, that's fair, that's fair. I always find that was one of the things when I moved into playing D4 that I actually enjoyed. I did enjoy the fact that I found upgrades. I literally found upgrades. And that's something that post-campaign in PoE feels less and less. Like, it's like, you know, the planets have to align, full moon is rising, werewolves out howling, and bam, you found out one item I'm actually going to equip. It happened on League launch for me. I found a pair of boots. It was like, my mind exploded. Shit, these are good pair of boots, and I found them. I didn't touch them. I just looted them, put a bench craft on, and I was happy. It was crazy. And that happens so rarely for me, at least. Then again, you know, I do have the hours in PoE, but in Diablo 4, I felt like I was looting so much, and it was so fun for me to roll that dopamine chase was me checking the items. You know, is this one going to be an upgrade? Is that going to be an upgrade? Now, next one, is that going to be an upgrade? You know, whereas in PoE, that chase came in the crafting process, which is a bit harder to understand in the end game. So that's been my comparison when looking at D4 versus PoE with the itemization. And I think that PoE has been trying to get back to the idea of you finding upgrades, because that's essentially the core of ARPGs in general. You're grinding monsters for upgrades, right?
But to your point about PoE having the dopamine during the crafting is an infinitely better way to do it than having to pick up every single item. Because the problem with picking up every item is you're doing it while you're actively grinding. So you kill a pack of mobs and now you're picking up, you're getting constantly paused. But in PoE, I feel like I blast through, I get all my stuff, then I go back and sort through what did I get good, is everything good. So I have the constant flow, and then I have like these mini breaks in between where I'm in town, maybe I do rolling or something, but I can keep stacking my currency. Like I'll just do blighted map after blighted map after blighted map. You have all these currency, then I come back and I have like a dopamine session, which feels really good. So it feels like I'm like saving up for a really cool moment that I know is coming, but the action itself doesn't get paused because I'm constantly farming all the loot and all the oils and stuff. Then I sell it, then I buy the divines or whatever, and then I'm good. But in D4, it's I kill something, immediately have to pick up the gear. Oh, I'm full again. Let me go to the stash. Put everything in the stash, back into the action, and all I want to do is kill mobs right now, but I can't because I keep having to go through all these goddamn items. Like, that's my difference in experience.
No, I think that's a fair take on it. I think that the only thing I would add is that I feel like the lower end of craft or initial steps of crafting for PoE should be easier to understand and a little bit more deterministic. For example, the idea of a pair of boots. You want life, you want the movement speed. It shouldn't be super hard for a new player to understand how to get to that point of getting those specific modifiers. I think, but then again, we're talking about very specific parts of crafting, similar to how the linear insanity of scaling the enchant cost is in Diablo 4 is a problem, right? So we're talking more about balance issues, I guess, and we don't have to go too deep into that that kind of discussion, I guess. But I definitely agree with your take on it with the dopamine. I like the idea of stacking up the items and having that dump tab, whatever. You smack everything in there, and then once you're ready to look at your upgrades, you have that little session. If you will. I definitely see the enjoyment
to the
of
end of the moon.
So, what level did you get your first character to with the Blight Farmer?
91 right now.
Pretty good, pretty good. And you've mostly been doing Blight, right?
Do this yet.
Yeah, for the last like 11 levels. I think I was just doing like normal maps and kind of blasting the game, and then kind of when I got to the point where I did like my first boss, like Azturi, I think is her name, and then I did Exarch, and then Eater of Worlds. Like after I kind of got the first few down, they got bodied by Shaper. Like I just been doing Blighted like over and over and over and over again because I feel like I was getting a lot of currency. I mean, I don't know what a lot of currency is, but I got like 3 Divine Orbs like back to back in Blight maps, and then I was hooked. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What was the issue with Shaper? Like, did you have Maven witnessing the fight?
So it was my first fight of it. So I don't know if that makes it different. I heard there's like Uber versions, but it's my first experience with him. And I had the girl with like the red shield and all that. I don't think Maven was there. You know, I'm not sure. I'd have to go back and look at the footage. I don't know which version of it was or whatever. But my issue with it is I basically do no damage. So I would get him to the first phase. I go to the set. I run through the map, get back to him. Takes me forever to kill the second boss, so he's regenerated to like 75% by the time I kill the little mini boss there, right? So now he's at 75%. He would shoot the orbs in, and I would do the circle in the middle to kite the orb while so I don't drop in the middle. And then every now and then I'd drop in the middle because I mess up because I'm a noob. Or I would take it to the outside, and then I would slowly stack up too much of the ground because I don't have enough DPS. And then I get one shot by the golden balls because I'm not either blocking them or have enough HP or whatever. So my major issue was the golden balls, and then fucking up the running in a circle in the middle during the shadow projectiles, like the purple mode he does with the red shield. Like those were my biggest issues at the moment.
All right. Yeah, it definitely sounds like there's just a bit more damage output to reduce the time at which you have to go through the mechanics, essentially. Like the PoE's always had 2 different ways of trivializing boss encounters. One, either do so much damage that the boss never hits you because he's dead in the first half second, or you're so tanky that you don't care if you fill the arena with God knows what kind of abominations. You're still gonna walk through it like it's nothing. So those 2 have been like the core ways, and the hardcore music chooses the tanky approach to things and doesn't mind the fight being longer because they're not just the idea is not to die, right? So there's always been that kind of approach to it. But,
my problem was.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was just gonna say I have the worst of both worlds. I don't do enough damage to you know, it's moving like 1%, you know, barely. It's barely moving, and then also I'm not tanky enough to tank the stuff. So I get killed, and I can't kill him too fast. It's both of them.
Fair enough. I mean, you're playing a minion build now. Minion builds are a little easier to get going with early on. If you're following the guide. I think they're definitely easier because they. I usually talk about like a Venn diagram with like 3 pools of the main ways of scaling builds in PoE. So you got character levels, you have your skill tree that's combining these character levels, and then you have the support gems in one circle, and the third one would be your actual gear. Whereas physical damage dealing builds, like attack-based builds, bow, melee, whatever, they mostly scale from your actual gear and character levels. Those are like the 2 main ones, main ways of scaling your character. Whereas spell-based builds and minion builds, they are more with about your support gems. So if you have 6 links, you have a very high efficiency of scaling together with your character levels. And it's not so much on your gearing department. So most like lower budget initial league starter builds for minion builds uses like a tabula rasa just to make sure you have a 6 link, and then the gear is essentially life and resist. Cap your rest, get some life, get some armor, have a life recovery and block shield maybe, and that's about the category of gearing that you'll see on lower end minion builds and many caster builds, because you don't need the offense scaling so much from gearing to perform well. So I think you might end up having a smoother experience with things like Shaper on a minion build. Hopefully. We'll see how that goes for us. It's going to be fun to see actually how your adventure is going to go in that one.
the minions are it's such a different experience. I was playing Shield Crush, you know, all the way through, and I'm basically like attacking any yellow mob and then, you know, waiting 15 minutes. And the minions, it's like, oh, that was a yellow mob. They died instantly. It's a totally different world.
No. You doing it as a necromancer or a guardian?
Which?
Which, yeah. All right. Fair enough. And you're not going any build guide. You're winging it.
I'm assuming necromancer is an ascendancy or something.
Yep.
But okay, yeah, I'll probably go this time. I'm just, you know, blinding it in like I did with the other one. Obviously I have the chat backpacking me, so, and I'm picking anything that makes a minion. I'm kind of doing like a Hearthstone Zerg deck. Like I'm just, anything that summons things is what I'm taking. Anything that seems obvious. Like right now I have, what is it? I got the Summoning Rage Spirit. I picked up a Defiance Marriage because it dropped. I got Summon Skeletons, Raise Zombie, and then, you know, the support stuff like, what do I got here? Summon Raging Spirit with Melee Splash and Summon Phantasm. I got Raise Zombie with minion damage support, the minion speed. And then Summon Skeletons, Defiance Banner, Flesh Offering, and Frost Blink. And that's just kind of like all I got right now. I'm only like an hour or two into it.
All right, that's fair enough. It's funny that you have so many minions because one of the meta minion builds right now is called a Zoomancer, which is played as a Witch Necromancer. And that build is basically, the idea is to fill your screen with minions. Visual clarity, it just gets tossed out the window. You're not going to see anything, but the build performs.
Yeah, it's kind of a bummer. I didn't realize the skeleton dudes don't follow you. I was like, oh man, I got so many guys now. Like, this is going to be great. And then I was like, they're just big chilling behind me, and I was kind of bummed out when I realized the skeletons don't follow you around. You gotta keep resummoning them.
There's a unique pair of boots called Albrun's Warpath that makes them permanent, and then they will follow you, and then Convocation will work on them as well, which you get in
People would tell me to get Convocation. What does that do? What's Convocation?
Convocation is the ability that Diablo 4 needs sorely. It's an ability that gives your minions a buff that gives them a little bit of life regen. Completely irrelevant, but what it does is that it brings the permanent minions that you have teleport to your location when you use it. So you basically just go somewhere, and like Enigma, Diablo 2, you teleport somewhere, all your minions were on top of you.
Can afford to be
So that's basically what Convocation does. You can frostbite into the back.
So
okay.
I was wondering, I was asking about that day one. I was like, is there any way to make it so I'd frost blink and then everyone would be stuck behind me? And it was really annoying. And then people were like, oh, you can deal with that later. So now I get it.
Yep. It's that's basically the main way of playing. For like the faster you want to clear the minion build, the idea is to basically bomb rush into a pack of enemies, and you're expected to have enough gear to survive doing that. And then in the same millisecond you end up in the middle of the pack, you Convocation, and all your minions are there, and they just explode the enemies on top of that. Rinse, repeat the process, and that's how the playstyle is. I have a trademark called a strategy called aggressively convocating. So you can use that one royalty free, all good.
Perfect. I'll copy that right into my blind build.
That's good. But that doesn't apply to like temporarily summon minions. But you played a lot of Necromancer in D4. Quite a lot of the content I've seen from you from D4 has been on your Necromancer.
Yeah, but to be fair, I don't know minion build in D4 very well. I was playing mostly Blood and Bone Spear. So I've just recently started adding minions into the build and trying Thorns and stuff. But you know, I gave up on my season 1 Necromancer. He's a hardcore, but he's like 75 or 74 or something. I haven't logged into D4 since I started playing PoE. So at some point, I'll have to go back and figure out the minions.
Fair enough, fair enough. One of the biggest problems I had was the lack of minion control, which PoE brings through a variety of different things, or different ways. But now that you played a couple of hours of your minion build, do you feel that the minion archetype or that kind of playstyle is... would you say that the statement? Would you say that this statement is true, that the minion playstyle is vastly more active than any other playstyle that you've seen so far?
In PoE?
In PoE, yes.
To be fair, I've only really seen like 3. So I played Shield Crush, which is like the only thing I really know. Well, 4, because I watched about 45 minutes of Zizarin's stream, and he had like a turret build or something, which looked kind of cool, which definitely was less active than the minion ones. And I'm doing the minion now, which I'm watching because I'm doing the minions. And what was the 4th one? There was one other one I was going to mention. Anyway, I've seen 4. Oh, the Hex Mine, because people told me to try a build. Like, so I made a new character with my buddy Kyra Mobile, and I looked up I think it was Max Row or something had a like a hex mine build or something. So I did like 10 levels of that, and I watched a video on hex mine to see what it was like.
I cannot do this
Which
yet.
I actually didn't like the mine, so I'll be honest with you. Out of all of those, either the mine one or the minions seemed, by active, I'm assuming you mean you constantly have to be doing stuff because I have to keep somebody in the skull bros. Like it does seem like I have to push a lot of buttons fairly consistently. I don't know if that answers your question, but I haven't seen that many builds, so it's it'd be kind of a hard answer.
Yeah, one of the problems with a lot of mini builds, not all of them, is that they have so many buttons to do. And as you progress, I'm sure you're going to notice that later. You want to have like corpses to use your flesh offering that you have, right? So you want
flesh offering. I just got that. Yeah.
Yeah, so you want to have desecrate that generates corpses to then use the flesh offering to get a buff. And then when that buff runs out, it's similar to D4 where you have to have a corpse that you use your race skeleton on when you have max skeletons to get that buff, and that's like a 4-second window. It's a bit longer duration in PoE that you have like this checklist mark that you have to check all the time. It's like, oh, my offering's down, let me reapply that, because otherwise you don't have the max efficiency. Once you post campaign, you start doing maps, you'll eventually want to engage with the betrayal mechanic. Yeah, the one that you love so much, because then instead of the chaos rest bench craft, you're getting a thing called a trigger craft, which will automatically trigger those things. And once you get to that point, minion builds becomes a lot more fluent and smooth to play, because you automate a lot of these check marks for you, so they will happen without you needing to think about it. So that's quite a nice progression.
My
It's a big
regards.
step in quality of life for the builds when you get to that stage. Campaign-wise, I was curious, because I
the
know we
darkness
both know, like
fade.
Diablo 4 campaign, it's good. It's basically what the game is designed for. But what's your take on the campaign from D4 versus what you've seen in PoE so far, if you were to compare them?
You want a versus take? I like the D4 campaign better because, in my opinion, as most people would say, Path of Exile kind of doesn't start until after the campaign. It's part of the campaign, but the reality of Path of Exile is an in-game game. Diablo is the reverse. It is a intro game. So the first 50 hours are significantly better than the next 50 hours, and it's flip-flopped on PoE. The cinematics in D4 are pretty good. The story is okay, but the cinematics are good. The voice acting is good. It's very clear-cut where I need to go and what I need to do. There are some annoying missions in there, but for the most part, I know what I'm doing and where to go. PoE is a little bit harder to understand the navigation, which one of them are mandatory, which one of them are going to give me skill points, all of that. It's obvious looking back once you've done it, but when you're going in, you're like, I'm just going to download this game and try the campaign. It's not immediately obvious what I need to do in the campaign in order to progress. There's quests on the side, and I don't know which one of these quests are the main quest. I don't know which one of these quests give me rewards I actually care about, etc. So for that reason, for me, I actually enjoyed the campaign more in D4, but the bosses are better in Path of Exile, in my opinion. Like the Path of Exile bosses and music, like the soundtrack, I think is like very underrated. Like the soundtrack in Path of Exile is very good. Like surprisingly good, actually. And some of the bosses in the PoE, like I forget his name, he's like an emperor or something. There's like a golden guy, and he has like the dudes that walk around, they're like made of stone, etc. Not only is the OST amazing during that portion, but the boss himself is like thematically brilliant. Like he's referring to himself as like the emperor god, and and all this stuff, and he's got the lasers and all this shit's happening on the screen. It's a little boring for me because I just face tank everything because I was a full troll armor build. But it was a very well designed boss. And then at the end of it, the Kitbah was a good boss. Basically all of the bosses were like very good. There's a number of them. Whereas honestly, the in-game boss, like when I killed Lilith at the end, the thing that stuck in my head the most during the end of the campaign was, why is it so quiet? Like Lilith doesn't say a single line of dialogue the entire time you're fighting her at the end. And there's just like the ominous music, but there's no lines at all. So for me, the boss fights were way less hype in D4 the longer you went on in the campaign. Like Lilith was a worse fight than Astaroth, as an example, and the previous bosses were actually better earlier in the campaign, where the big in-game pinnacle boss for D4 was like a letdown in my opinion, and I felt like I was like the only one that actually felt that way. Like, I was like, oh, I love the Lilith boss fight. It was designed decently because it's kind of like an easy version of what the Uber boss fight is, which is cool. But it didn't fit the vibe at all. Like, there was no like hardcore Doom type of music. There was no lines about her wanting to kill us. It just felt like, oh, I killed a minion and the game's over. So I felt like the Path of Exile bosses were way more dramatic, but the campaign, storyline, and cutscenes were better in D4. That's kind of my versus take.
I think that's fair. I do like the boss soundtracks in D4. Was probably the only thing about the music in D4 that I enjoyed. I think that the music itself was incredible versus bosses, because I felt like, whoa, this is so hype, including the Lilith fight. I thought the music in that fight was so good, but that was it. And you know, 1-2 minutes in, and that's the only thing I'm hearing, my hype starts to settle down, and there's nothing really sparking up the interest anymore. There's no voice lines, there's no comments, nothing. That's it. So it gets dull because of that. But I think the soundtrack really does a good job. World Boss, the same thing there. As soon as the music kicks in, I feel like, yo, I'm in a boss fight right now. Because before that, it's not so much of an OST. It's more like ambient noises. And
Exactly. Yeah.
I think that that's kind of cool to set the vibe of it being a desolate area or world. I like the idea of that. But I'm playing a game. You know, it's not an MMO where I need to feel like I'm
hyped
inside
up.
it. Yeah, yeah.
You know, it's like I like the, you know, they were going dark in D4, which is fine. It did the ambiance was very good in D4. No complaints from me. But there are times when I want to be pressured, when I want to feel like da 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 da. You know, like I want to get like you know. But I didn't really get like shaken out of my melancholy while I was playing the game. You know, it's like they wanted to make me depressed, which I was. But then they didn't bring me out of it for like the boss fight. You know, there was no there. I just really think that Lilith boss fight needed more hype behind it. The ambiance is cool, but I wanted more pressure. It's the pinnacle, you know, fight. It should have a more orgasmic exit. It just really, it kind of didn't. You know, it's kind of a. I feel like I got blue balled for some excitement at the end of the D4 campaign. Whereas the previous, like I was saying, the previous of it was pretty good.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. I like the first time when I played through, this was the press release, and I was so hyped, dude, the boss is dead, and I'm just gonna try it out now and go into the state of, now I'm gonna play the end game. I'm a 1%, you know, gamer, mid-maxer kind of approach, that vegan life that a lot of people have. I just got so disappointed. Every single step forward was just worse and worse and worse. So I definitely see what you mean with the whole getting blue ball at the end of the campaign, because everything leading up to that started off at such a high pinnacle level, and then it was, you know, bounced up and down a little bit, and then towards the end of the campaign it was more on the low side, and then after Lilith was down, I was like, yes, let's get excited. And this little you know, downhill trend just kept going down. It was so sad.
Yeah. And then the last bit of the quest are a little bit of a letdown, because it kind of like slowly bleeds you out of the campaign. Like, oh, she ran away, and then some guys try to kill you at the end. They die in 2 hits, and well, I guess I'm gonna go do my thing now. And you all like split up, and then it's just okay. I guess it's over. So like the very last quest of it is just like saying goodbye to everybody. Really,
yeah.
It doesn't.
Basically. There's
nothing memorable about it. So give me a moment. I gotta pause. I gotta pee.
Yep,
So,
go for it.
The double red ball was running right through me, brother.
All good. Now I think that it's really interesting to hear someone's take that it's played so specifically in winning things in PoE, coming from Diablo 4, which caters to a completely different kind of player. Like Diablo 4 is like it caters to the kind of dad gamer that pops a brewski or two. They lay down in the couch playing on the console because that's what the devs are playing. They don't even know what a PC is, from what I've been hearing. And then you have that, and the fact that the marketing that Diablo 4 has been doing caters a lot to the a much more casual player base, people that has never tried an ARPG before, you know, through Megan Fox marketing promotions to KFC and, you know, the billboards and, you know, everywhere, right? And it just goes into the state of promoting and introducing the game to such a wide audience. They basically throw a big net and they see who they catches, and people buy this game because they buy themselves into the genre. And what's really funny is because some people say that the worse. Let's just wait for him to get his headset on. I'll take that as well. Could go for it. So I think that's rather interesting either way. So I was just talking about marketing and how Diablo 4 was catching. They threw a big net, right? And then a lot of people never tried an ARPG. They bought themselves into the genre, never tried it before, and that's why we saw so many people being so confused with the seasonal gameplay that's been a thing for 10 years, more than that for that matter. That it reasons, like, but people didn't catch that because they never tried the genre before. But somewhere, a lot of people were saying that. Yeah, that the worse Diablo 4 delivered, the better PoE would do, which is not true at all, because what happens is that the better Diablo 4 performs, the more of those people are going to get exposed to people telling them, hey, you should try Path of Exile. Yeah, and people buy themselves into trying Diablo because it's a buy-to-play game, so they've already spent money to go into the genre. And since Path of Exile is a free-to-play game, there is no reason for them not to try it. And that's been like a good proof of concept. With like Diablo 3 was the same thing. When Diablo 3 did really well, PoE grew a lot from that. And anytime there were bad things happening in Diablo 3, it wasn't like PoE got growth spurts happening from that. That never happened. But the better Diablo did, the better PoE did.
I actually completely agree with that. Like, I think it's fairly obvious I'm a casual player for the most part in these games, both D4 and PoE. And I have seen a lot of people start watching my channel that are similar minded. Like, they come in to play to have some fun. They're not taking it too serious. They're not going to min-max everything. They're going to play the game while they're having fun. They're going to quit when they're not having fun. I've seen a significant amount of these people go from watching the D4 to watching the Path of Exile and leave comments like, I'm now trying Path of Exile. Lots of times it's their second ARPG ever. D4 was the first. It was heavily marketed to, like you're saying, basically everybody, which means they think, I like this style of game. What else is out there on the market? You know, it seems if you learn you like chocolate for the first time because you ate a Hershey's candy bar, it doesn't mean you're never eating any other brand of chocolate. You just learned that you like chocolate, right?
Yeah.
So I've seen a lot of these PoE people that are like, I can't wait to watch Diablo 4 burn, but that just seems incorrect to me. Like, if what you should think is D4 is essentially your flag that brings people in the ARPG, and then Path of Exile, the superior Giga Chat game, siphons off the audience of the people that got brought in. D4 is the best marketing campaign PoE ever had, if you think of it that way. And that's how I think. I mean, here I am. I made the name Diablo 4 in the channel, and I haven't done anything but play PoE for 2 weeks. So it worked on me.
Yeah. No, I definitely think that's an interesting thing to keep in mind when people are talking about PoE versus Diablo 4, because in the end, it's not so much versus. They're catering to different type of player bases. And I think that we all can agree that competition is good for the actual player base. If you have two games competing with one another, they're going to try to make sure they bring the best out of it. And if they don't feel like they're competing, you know, yeah, Monopoly, you have that problem, which is going to affect the player base as well. So I definitely think it's good to keep that in mind when one is talking about the differences, or when you're comparing Diablo 4 versus PoE. You have the player base that is more casual, that fits Diablo 4 better. They might not care that half of the things are bugged and don't work, because it's not for the min-maxers. They see a green arrow saying this item is better, they're gonna equip it. You know, it's that kind of casual approach. God
bless the green arrows.
I know, right? So I mean, as a guide writer myself, I have all of the Necromancer guides on Ice Events, for example, and there's so many people that have been asking me, hey, I couldn't get my Necromancer to be tanky in Diablo 4. What am I doing wrong? And I take a look at their character, and it's like they didn't care about the gear upgrade. They've basically done exactly that. They saw a green arrow, they would equip it, and they end up having either just life as the only defensive mitigation modifiers on the gear. There was no damage reductions on any sources. Like, you're gonna die a lot because of the gear is not covering the defensive aspect, like my guide is saying. So you have that problem, right, because of the green arrows. But again, that is towards that type of casual player base. And in PoE, if you don't equip gear to get your rest around Act 5, Act 6, you're gonna notice that very quickly. You're not gonna survive very long or very often throughout areas because you have a resistance problem. So it's going to be it's way more unforgiving in that sense, creating this more I guess not veteran, but more experienced requirement of the genre as well. Is if you can't grasp or understand why you're dying, you're not gonna find a solution unless someone else externally is helping, right? So there's that problem with PoE. But it's like you said, I mean, I think that most people would argue that PoE is a better game. I think that's unfair to say, simply because it has so much more content than Diablo 4 would have for a very long time to start with. So, but then again, there are basically a lot of problems with Diablo 4 that
also heavily biased, because the people that say PoE are a better game is the type of person that's going to play multiple ARPGs because they like ARPGs. And if you like ARPGs and you're an ARPG enjoyer, you're going to like Path of Exile more. Because Path of Exile is the deeper ARPG. It has more time you can play in the game. But if you don't like ARPGs and you're forced to play both, you will probably like Diablo 4 better, because it is suited for the type of person that does not play ARPGs. So in order to understand Path of Exile is the superior game, you have to get in far enough to be able to know that, which means you're the type of person that is willing to give it long enough of a try. So the data is biased because the people answering the correct answer between the two games have to know that, which means they're going to like the game better anyway.
Yeah, no, that's a really good take as well. I mean, then we also have to keep in mind that when we're talking about like D4, PoE, the different games within the genre of ARPG, you have these people that have tried out Diablo 4, and I remember there was some big YouTuber. Oh, I had a really hard time not getting tilted over the fact that he was mislabeling the game as an RPG and not an ARPG, because there's a big ass difference between an RPG game and an ARPG game. It's so big.
You're talking about Actman.
Yes, Actman.
Yeah. He's a super nice guy, by the way. I've been talking to him a little bit. He reached out to me after I did kind of my reaction, because I did the same thing. I did a react to his video and was like, oh man, it's an ARPG, not an RPG. And then what was his follow-up video? He's like, I wonder what role I'm going to play in this action RPG, was his response. He's still pushing back about that one.
Now, I think that for the most part, I think that a lot of the stuff he was bringing up was fair. But like, when you are grading something, or, you know, reviewing something as a journalist, or as that kind of a platform that Actman has, for example, I feel like if you're playing games and you're going to review or, you know, compare games with one another, you kind of need to make sure that it's graded and it's basically taking into consideration that the comments you're making is within the actual genre. It's literally like I would make a video saying that I think World of Warcraft is a horrific shooter game. I mean, just look at it. I played a hunter. I went in first person. I couldn't even see what was behind me. It was impossible to play. I had no clue what I was doing. I couldn't see anything because I had one of my healers was standing in front of me the whole time. So all I saw was this orc ass wiggling every time he was casting a spell. I mean, that's not a fair review, right? So that's how I felt when I saw that video. Because I think it's important, but at the same time, even though when we go back to the idea of Diablo 4 versus PoE kind of discussion, they're both ARPG games, but like you said, one is catering to the very first 50 hours, the other one is literally the opposite. Like, the first 50 is like, hey, this is the game. Now the game starts when you're done with the campaign kind of approach. And like you mentioned earlier, the idea that if you are someone that likes the genre and you play a lot of ARPGs, you're gonna enjoy, most likely going to enjoy Path of Exile much more, because of the depth that it brings to the table for those type of players. But, you know, in the end, it is good to have something catering to the more casual player base as well, as it functions as a gateway drug to PoE, as one way. But then again, I mean, if you're enjoying your time, that's all that matters, because a lot of people are too meta-gamey, from my perspective, in the world these days. People think about performance rather than literally just popping a brewski and having a good time playing games. I mean, hell, I find myself playing card games or random online games sometimes on my day off because, hey, I'm having fun, and that's what matters in the end, because it is a game, right?
I tend to agree. I used to be fairly competitive. I played, you know, League for 10 years, and I, you know, would be the competitive toxic guy. And as I kind of age and play games, you know, more for the love of gaming and a little bit less of like the love of how I'm performing while gaming, I find myself letting a lot of the competition go and kind of embracing the going in blind. Like I don't know anything about Starfield. You know what I mean? We're about to play Starfield, and I'm going like I've watched like one review on it, and I watched the official gameplay trailer, but I haven't like I don't know anything about this. And what I'm realizing is the more I go into things knowing nothing, the more I enjoy the games regardless of problems. You know, I use the analogy of back in the day, we used to buy Super Nintendo games, and the only thing we knew was the cover. We would look at it and be like, do I want Super Mario RPG? Donkey Kong Country looks good, and you pick one. Maybe you buy the you know, the guide that's there next to the game, you know, that little paper thing. You ask your mom, can I have the guide or something? But, you know, you bring the game and you come home because you're excited because you love video games and you have something new to try out and experience. And maybe the game's dog shit. Maybe you bought the wrong Super Nintendo game, sure. But like, what you want is a new experience. You're not going into it thinking this is going to be the best Super Nintendo game I've ever purchased, and is this living up to my money? You're just excited about something new. And I don't think any of that forgives the problems that we're having with 3D monetization, pre-orders, battle passes, microtransactions. It doesn't fix any of that stuff. But what it does is it at least allows me to try to go back into my mentality that I had as a kid. I can't solve and fix the problems in the industry, nor do I want to. What I want to do is play games and have a good time. That's really where I'm at. I've done the angry, ranting thing way before I was in ARPGs and doing the MMOs and stuff. Things. I was covering mobile games, and I have time and time again have gone out there, flamed companies, got mad at devs, done all that. None of it did anything. No one cares about my opinions from these companies. I can't change shit. All I want to do now is play games, have a good time, and I don't want to engage in all the debates about this is dog shit and this is dog shit and this is better and this is the problem. I just want to have fun with games because I'm tired of being angry all the time. Like that's just where I'm at with it. And so like I'm trying to go in like blind into the games. Starfield could be a pile of shit, but I'm going to get at least a few good hours of good time out of it because that's all I want out of my day right now.
No, I think that's fair. I made a couple of videos and brought up a few topics when it comes to Diablo 4. I've also done similar takes when it comes to PoE. Some of you guys know about the meme where I said I've tried it, I've tested it, I don't like it, it's shit. It's the first time in my 9 years of playing this game where I couldn't keep the lid on it. I was very frustrated. But I think that those type of like criticism or feedback takes that we as content creators do also comes from a place of passion in many cases. You obviously have the CCs that are like, they're thriving after drama and negativity. That's what they want to do. And then you have people like us that wants to focus on the positivity things. And when we're bringing up feedback or negativity of something, that's coming from a place of passion. The reason we're voicing our concerns about it is to say, hey, this is not that good. And that's because we actually want the game to be the best it can be, since we are enjoying it. And that's the place of passion, right? So I think there's definitely a difference between focusing on the negativity and voicing their concerns. So I think that's very important to keep that separate, mostly for the chat. I mean, I know you know exactly what you're talking about. I just wanted to reconfirm so we're on the same page, because it's like, I think that's really important. And in the end, we want to do something that we're enjoying, and we want to share that love and passion with our audience as well. I mean, like you mentioned before, we're both going to play Starfield tonight because we're both very excited about it. I am like you, I have not read up on anything. That I just know that it's not multiplayer. That's as far as my research has gone. I'm just excited to try it out and see how much I'm going to enjoy it. And I love that because of the years I've been spending playing games, making guides for games that I know most things about. It's fun to go into something blind and be like, hey, I am so clueless. I'm just going to figure it out and I'm going to enjoy myself like I did when I was 12 years old and I started playing Halo 2. You know, that kind of approach, right? So that's going to be really fun to do. And I think that's, again, like you also mentioned, going back to how we used to enjoy games when we were younger. And I think that's really important to hold on to, because that comes from a place of passion, the passion we have for games in general. And the idea is to have fun. And that's what we're hanging on to. The game could be bad. Hell, I'm enjoying Diablo 4. I am, despite all the plethora of issues it has, the bugs and glitches and all that. I'm still managing to actually have quite a lot of fun, surprisingly. That's why I played it so much, even during Season 1. And then I stopped, because I stopped having fun. similar to in your position. You're currently bored, waiting for the next update. So now you're playing something else that you're finding enjoyable, right?
Yeah, in season 2, I'll go back and play it again.
There you have
See
it.
if it's good.
No, absolutely. I think that there's not much to cover outside of like PoE versus Diablo 4 specifically when it comes to those two games, unless there's something else you want to bring up.
I am curious about you. We've done a lot of talking about the games. Haven't done a lot of talking about the people. So I'm kind of interested in how did you get into gaming and content creation?
Oh, wow. So I've been streaming PoE for 9 years. I started by hardcore raiding in WoW. My guild didn't like me streaming our prog raids because back then there wasn't, the guides wasn't available for all the bosses, so other people would look at what we were doing. So I stopped, and then I started streaming some Diablo 3, and a friend told me the minions, because I love minion archetype, that kind of play style in RPGs from Diablo 2 times. He said minions are viable in Path of Exile, so you give it a try. And well, obviously I tried PoE, but the guy was lying. Like, minions were so bad back then. But yeah, you know, obviously I got hooked immediately. And then when I heard that the new boss came out, it was Uber at Siri, Sacrifice of the Vaal, patch 1.1, I think, 9 years ago. She came out, and everyone said you can't do that with minions. It's just not possible. And that got me annoyed, and I said, fuck this, hold my rum, I'm gonna do it. And so I did, and that kind of kickstarted content creation for me. That's why people call me the minion guy. I just haven't stopped ever since. I worked part-time as a mechanical engineer, and went full-time streaming quite a few years ago now. I know streaming for me has always been, you know, it's been fun. Hanging out with the community and making guides has been a huge focus for me. It's easier to respond to people verbally than to type to everyone, so that's why I started to continue streaming. And for some reason, people think it's fun to throw money in my face, so I'm able to do it full time. Here we are. That's the gist of it.
You ever find yourself missing a little bit of the more regular grind of a normal job? Because I do find myself on the occasion realizing that we're never off the clock, you know? Like, even when you're not streaming, you are kind of working. So, you know, you don't really have, like, it's 5 o'clock, now I'm mentally clear. You're kind of always mentally in the heat of it. You find that happening to you?
Oh, yeah. That happened very early on. Like, streaming it's not really a job. It's more a lifestyle. I have a fiance. We have a 5. He's not home 5 months, I think she is now. Baby.
Congratulations. That's fairly recently.
Yeah, yes. Since end of March. So whatever month that is. She started getting teeth now. It's pretty cool. So it's been a wild ride, to say the least. But yeah, you know, you're absolutely right. It's very hard to disconnect. I try my best to have like one day a week that I'm off that day, but I'm never off that day. You know, the phone's up there.
Yeah.
And mods want something. Oh shit, a YouTube notification. You know, oh, gonna plan that podcast. You know, you're never off.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's more of a lifestyle more than a job. I think it was much harder when I worked part-time with the mechanical engineering. Like, you always been full-time or leaped into it, or did you have like a part-time job as well when you started off?
Yeah, so I was kind of doing it more as a hobby than anything. I've worked a lot of jobs. I did, you know, car sales. I worked in a call center, which was probably the worst job I've ever had. You know, I've done a pretty big variety of things. I won't list them all out of pure boredom for that. But I started doing it just kind of as a hobby, where it started with build guides, sort of like everybody, but it was for a different game. The word Darth microtransaction comes from is I've never really been a mobile game guy. People like know me as a mobile game guy mostly, but like that's new. Like I always played like RuneScape and MapleStory and WoW. Like I'm an MMO guy is really what I am. But I downloaded a game one Christmas called Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes because I saw an ad for it. And it says like choose your name. And so I'm like, okay, let me pick a name. I'll do what's a funny Star Wars name? Because I'm a huge Star Wars nerd. Like Star Wars is easily my favorite IP of all time. Been to Disneyland, did the whole thing, built the lightsaber, built the robot. You know, I got all the, even within arm's reach, I got all this stuff, right? And so I thought Darth microtransaction was funny because you're supposed to kill the microtransactions, not join them, and it's just a meme. Originally, my icon for my channel was like General Grievous putting a $100 like Apple Pay card into it. This would be a nice addition to my collection. And so that was how the name started, and that was kind of the meme of it. And I had a concept for a build that other people had already covered, but I didn't think it was explained very well. So I was like, let me just try like explaining my own take on how this works. So I would go and I would explain like, okay, here's how the build works. Like, here's what you're supposed to do with your teams. Here's the strategy, etc. And people just received it pretty well. I mean, people liked the videos, and I kept going. And I was married at the time, and we could use the money. So I said, if I'll do this full time. It's like the only thing I do. If I can make $500 a month, because our rent was like $1,200 or something, and we were splitting it. So I was like, I can do that. But like the first month was like $840. So I was like, oh wow, like I can actually like do this, because I was a broke boy. There wasn't a lot there, and for me, I was like, that's pretty good. So I just kind of kept going, and I was enjoying doing it. It wasn't like I was hating what I was doing, but I was hating the other job, like taking phone calls, and you pick up a call, and the person's like, "Fuck you, my bill's wrong," and then you got to deal with that shit all day. So it was obviously better than anything I had done before, and I just kind of kept doing it. And then I saw an ad for a game like most of us did called Raid Shadow Legends, right? My buddy Mobile Gamer, we got an ad that went out. And I was like, that game looks fun. Let me download that. So I started making a couple videos on that because I got sucked into the Gosh show. It's like, oh, I told you like dopamine. So it's like, you open a character, what do I get? And so I made a few videos like me opening stuff, and people seemed to like that, and like the personality and whatnot. So I just kind of kept making videos, and I got stuck in mobile games for longer than I wanted, to be honest with you. And Pox, thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. I got stuck in mobile games longer than I wanted, and that was kind of a bummer because I was, I tried many times to break out mobile games and do something else because really all I want to do is play RuneScape all day, bro. You know what I mean? And as we know, it can be very hard to transition. So, it's so a lot of people say just do what you want, follow your passion, and everything will go well. And sometimes that works, and sometimes it doesn't. So I've been trying for a while to get into basically anything else. And D4 was one such attempt. Like, this is gonna be a big game. I'm known for covering the mobile version of Diablo. Maybe I can cover the PC version, because what I really want is play PC games. Like, let me have a PC game, please. And then the rest is history, really.
That's fair. I mean, I have the perk of having a phenomenal moderator team that has been helping me with, since my career basically started from the guide writer's perspective, and that still takes a lot of hours a week to manage. And then streaming, you have the obligations and how it's more of a lifestyle than a job and all of that. I don't think I would have been able to do what I've been doing at all if it wasn't for the mod team that I have. So they've been helping me a lot. They help people consistently with questions that I don't directly have to answer myself. They're going to cover me on that. Updates when on League launch, I have people that is helping me with that as well to make sure everything is top notch. So I do have a phenomenal team that is making what I do possible to the extent that I am, so that I can focus on the stream whilst my guys don't suffer from it. So that definitely is a big step in that direction for me, at least, to be able to do what I do. But everyone does this rodeo different, I guess. Some people focus on one game, some people variety, guide creation versus non-guide creation. It's always different, right? But ultimately, we're all in the same boat with this being a lifestyle thing. But I did like what you mentioned with the idea, like, this was fun, but the other job you hated kind of approach. I didn't hate my other job. I think that, like, my mechanical engineer job was very... what's the English word for it? It was fulfilling, I guess is a good word to put it. But I just had so much more fun working with something I straight up had a passion for. I didn't have a passion for mechanical engineering, even if I found it interesting. But gaming I have a passion for. So I guess that's like the difference is incorporating this lifestyle into a job. It just feels natural for some people, I guess. Would you agree with that?
This is what I was going to be doing anyway. Like,
yeah.
I'm going to be playing the games anyway.
Yeah.
And the fact that I get to have a job based around what I literally want to do with my off time is dream case scenario. Yeah, I'm not blind to the fact that what we have is a lucky situation. Like, not everyone kind of gets to do what they want to do. Is it?
cannot do this yet.
the job. And I will say there was a lot sacrificed along the way to make it happen, you know? It's not exactly easy to get into what we do. And it takes more work than any other job I've ever done, which you wouldn't probably think it does, but you know, playing video games is not quite that simple. So, yeah, I would say I pretty much agree, though I'll say like I didn't realize how much like off camera and off stream and you know not just on the videos, like there's a lot to running the business side of it that you know that is significant and stressful. But once you get past that, like it's basically a dream job. I love it. I don't want to do anything else. I've said this before, D4, and I'll say it again. Like I'm going to do this to my deathbed. It don't matter if this views go to zero, the revenue goes to zero. Like I don't care. This is what I want to do. I found what I want to do. I'm all in, baby. Like this is it. I love having conversations with people. Podcasts like this one are kind of like the other part of it. Like I like the games, but I'm starting to like interacting with people in the collabs and you know stuff like that's really one of the better parts about what we do. Like the amount of people I get to meet, and every now and then I'll go out and someone will be like, DM, like, hey, it's you. You know, I was on the plane the other day, and a guy walked down the plane to like tap me on the shoulder and be like, I watch your Diablo videos.
Nice.
You know? And I was just like, that's the coolest shit ever. Like you actually get to meet people and stuff from it. So, yeah, no, it's all good, man. I got nothing but love for the job we have.
Yeah. No, I think that like absolutely what you're saying is so true. It's the interactions you get. I was recently at the XLCon event. You know, it just feels like a big family and everyone's so nice. I think that's really nice as well. That's also why I wanted this so-called podcast to be the way it is. I don't want to have any strict topics or anything. We're just PoE D4. That's the main topic. So let's just have a conversation. We'll see where it goes. And we've been, you know, from one end of the story to another, to talking about nostalgia, to talking about us as individuals. Like this is what I wanted, to just have an open conversation. Basically just having two friends give each other a call, you know, like people used to do 20 years ago, just actually use the phone and call each other and, you know, having a conversation is, I mean, as an MMO fan, I'm sure you remember her. We're about the same age, right? Around the 30s, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm 32. Yeah,
32. I am also 32, yes. So it's like when we went to school, I remember World of Warcraft getting super hyped up. You sat on the bus to school.
Yeah.
The only thing you were doing, you sat with your other WoW buddies and you would talk WoW. You got to school, you talk WoW during class and after class, and then on the bus ride home again. Like that's all you did, right? And that's kind of what I wanted to bring back with this podcast, where we're just call each other up and be like, hey, how you doing? What you been up to? Let's just talk about something we both love. Let's talk about this game and see where the conversation goes. I love it. So it's absolutely enjoyable to do it this way. But it's like you said, I mean, yeah, sure, there's a lot of pressure and work and all that thing that you have to keep in mind, responsibilities of being a content creator. And it's very easy to get lost in that little dark corner, if you will, because it can get dark with how much you have to do and make sure you do that and also fit time to sleep before you go live the next day.
Yeah.
So having like moments of serenity can be very enjoyable. You know, just relax. I'm like, hey, I'm just gonna talk now. I'm just gonna lean back, have a good time, and just talk to someone. And people enjoy it. And it seems like a lot of people in our chats, and we post this on YouTube later as well. It's like people seem to enjoy this kind of approach because it's lean back and just get to hear our honest, direct opinions, or just having a conversation that people are listening in on.
Yeah, I hope so. You know, sometimes I get a little nervous when you talk too much about yourself or what your background is and stuff like that. It's like, I know the guys are here for the game, but you know, it's kind of, I'll be honest, it's a breath of fresh air to be able to like break free from just talking about game. You know what I mean? Anything you do for so long eventually becomes a job. So it's kind of nice to talk about outside of just D4 bad for like 5 minutes. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know for sure.
That's been the last month.
Taking that aside, I mean, we're both, what time is it? It's, what, another 2.5 hour, 2 hour, 40 minutes?
2.5 hours, baby.
Oh, yeah.
And then Starfield's here.
Starfield's going to consume our lives. Oh man, I'm so excited.
Hopefully, man.
Hopefully,
You're not
yes.
letting all of I've seen on Twitter. I'm purposely not watching these videos, but I'm seeing on Twitter people are losing their minds about like boundaries and FPS and all this shit. I'm just like, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see any of it. Don't you kill my hype boner for Starfield. I swear I'm gonna have a good day. Yeah, I will not be discouraged.
Oh, I feel you. Like, I've been avoiding to look up things. The only thing I checked was, can you multiplayer in it? And the answer was no. And then I just stopped. I was like, okay, I know enough now. I'm just going to play it. And I just hope I'm going to have a good time. I'm going to go in blind and we'll see how it feels. And I'm just going to be that super casual player you see in D4, the pop the brewski, lay down on the couch, put up the console and booted the game up. That's the kind of game I want to be in Starfield and just enjoy my time. It gets surprised when things happen and like, oh, how do I do that, and learn from the scratch. And I can't wait to do that.
You know, I took it serious when I got like Red Bulls. I got two 24 cases of Red Bulls stocked up. I got the Dr. Pepper, the Gatorade, the beef jerky even. I'm all the way in, baby. It's gonna be a game and night. We gaming today, boys.
I actually also have beef jerky prepped and some energy drinks.
There it is.
And 2 bags of candy. And I very rarely buy candy, but I got candy. I'm gonna be that sweet tooth 12-year-old tonight, and I'm just gonna have a good time.
Hell yeah! So what kind of candy did you get then? What's the choice?
It's
the gaming fuel.
It's a Swedish candy. Let me show you.
Sweet, with Swedish fish here.
No, not Swedish fish. It's Swedish cars. Let's see if I can get it on both cameras. There.
All right. So how the fuck do I pronounce that name?
Ahlgrens bilar.
All right. All right. What's the bottom one? What? Fruktkombi? What the hell is that? Sounds like a scale gym.
That says Fruktkombi.
All right, yeah. All right, I would not have got that right.
Is
that caramel?
It's like more like what do you call that?
I don't know what you call it. I don't know what it is.
Like wine gum kind of consistency.
Wine gum.
Is that not? Isn't that what you call it? It's like Jesus.
Use
more like marshmallow, like little
there
harder marshmallow consistency.
There it is. All right, I know that word.
Sorry. So these are like the Fruktkombi means is like a combination of different fruits flavors. So it's the Sweden's most sold car because they're shaped like small cars.
Oh, okay, all right. So I was like, wait, I thought I was misunderstanding. Like, car. What am I missing here? Is this a Swedish type of candy? And then no, literal car. All right, got it.
Yeah. So that's my candy choice. That and beef jerky because I can't get enough of that. So it's just so good.
Oh yes, dude, I have 2 bags of beef jerky. I think I got teriyaki beef jerky. Ooh. I think it's the one I got. Like teriyaki beef jerky is actually fire. That I can eat it and feel like I'm not destroying my body. Though to be fair, probably am because I'll be drinking it with Dr. Pepper and Red Bull. But you know what? At least I can feel. I'm eating meat. Yeah. I feel like I'm doing something right.
I got some beef jerkies from a local place outside of my town. It's just so good, so good. But I mean, I like my favorite snacks is not normally candy. It's like I don't mind having like mold cheese and crackers and beef jerkies and olives and stuff like that. Like thin cut, what do you call it? Like thin cut meat and stuff like that. I like that kind of snacks. It's like it's so good.
Agreed.
So, yeah, I don't think there's anything else to cover in the PoE and D4 topic. With that said, unless there's something else you would like to add to that.
No, man, I'm here for the ride. So unless you got, if you got other topics, you want to wrap it up here so it's a short enough VOD or whatever you want to do. Like I say, you got me for another 2.5 hours, baby. I'm not doing anything into Starfield. I am wasting time until Starfield shows up. So don't matter to me.
All right, like for me, I don't mind sitting around talking until Starfield launches. I don't mind that. But I think that's just to make sure that the podcast actually says like PoE D4. I think we'll wrap it up, and we'll do that. So let's just do a wrap up, and I'll just thank you, Dark, for a DM for coming to the podcast. And where can we find you? What are you doing next? Well, everyone already knows, but let's just hear it out.
You can find me on one of my 3 YouTube channels. Just look up Darth Microtransaction. You'll run into him. And on Twitch, we're going to be playing Starfield for the next week.
Perfect. We'll leave links in the descriptions down below. And don't forget to leave a like button and, hit the like, subscribe, all that jazz. Whatever. Guys,
Like,
thanks so much.
comment, subscribe, hit the bell. What is it? Hit my Patreon, Indiegogo, Kickstarter, Discord, Twitter. What am I missing? MySpace?
Perfect. You heard him, boys. Let's do it. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Until then, stay safe, keep rocking, and have a great night.
I hate fun.
Before Season 1 of Diablo 4 even kicked off, the community...
Classic hardcore moments. Oh boy.
Me.
Oh my god. Jesus.
No, 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 ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué?
Bro, like he was like level 7. Who cares?
No, no.
He doesn't even know what happened. Huh? Did I die? Oh. Huh?
I cannot carry this.
Huh?
God damn it, that's a lot of fucking corpses, man. What the hell?
Yeah, true.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh my god!
Hell.
What the hell? How does this happen, man?
Oh, no, 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 no,
No!
no.
God, that's sad. Are those elevators sped up? Yeah, dude, that's insane. Oh my god.
¿Qué coño acaba de ocurrir? Me voy a morir otra vez. Que me muero.
Oh, he's got it. He's got it. He's gonna, guys, he's gonna be totally fine, okay? He's only got multiple red level mobs running after him. What could possibly go wrong? He's totally gonna survive this.
Para morirme, ¿eh?
Yeah, he's fine. He's totally fine.
He muerto.
Level 35. 30 fucking 5. He's already over halfway there. He just got ran down by some fucking dogs. That's sad.
Ach so, ja gut. Ob du sie jetzt zuerst kriegst oder er, ist ja egal.
Ja, klar.
Ready?
Jo. Ja.
Warum kann ich nicht tauschen?
Kann doch, ne?
Why would they not move the mobs back? Because you know they're probably going to aggro the other set of mobs, right?
Oh, von hinten, von hinten, von hinten! Oh mein Gott, was haben wir gemacht? Was haben wir gemacht? Das sind ganz viele, what the fuck?
Auf wen
Das
gehen
ist
die?
GG, wir sind dead, wir sind dead, wir sind dead!
What? Why are they in the middle anyway? I don't understand. Why did this happen? I think they're dead.
Oh my god.
Guys, I'm pretty sure they're dead now. I think this is it. It's over.
Oh my lord, Digga. Kann ich botten,
Ich bin dead.
Oh mein Gott. Wie kann das denn? What? Scheiße, Digga.
Wait, no way he's gonna survive this.
No.
No way he's gonna fucking survive this.
Die über den Bomben. Fuck, Digga.
Springen, oh Gott.
Oh, that was smart.
Ich mach. Ah, ich bin raus. Oh.
Jesus, man. Oh my god. That was a good play right there. The obvious move, yeah, there we go.
Digga, no fucking shit.
Bro, he was the only guy that survived. Everybody else fucking died. Oh god. Oh god, come on. Come on, man. Healing stream totem? Oh, that's gonna do it. Yep, that'll do it. He's gonna survive. Yeah. Bro, the healing stream totem actually did save him. It unironically fucking saved him. Totem difference. Yep, there it is. Holy shit. And he doesn't even have a potion on his bars. You know why? Because he doesn't need it. He has healing stream totem.
Well, I have mana back. Let's, hold on.
Let's, wait a second. Let's stay inside the cave, guys. Ooh, let's stay in the cave. Let's do one more.
I'm after the shaman. Oh, what is this?
What do you mean, what is this?
I have no mana. Babe, I have no mana.
Oh, God.
I have nothing.
Oh, God, it's his wife or his girlfriend, so he can't even get mad at her. Oh, fuck, that sucks. Oh, he's gonna have to act like it's his fault. Oh, bro. Dude, I can imagine, like, I feel like doing hardcore WoW duo with your girlfriend or your wife would be even more stressful than playing solo. Fuck that.
No, he's gonna fucking dickhead.
What?
People out here.
What's she doing? What are you doing?
I'm so scared.
He's bringing everything. Get the fuck out of here. Holy shit.
Oh my god!
Babe, just get out. Get out. Get out.
Oh, you had to get him.
Get out.
I killed that thing though. Run! Oh my god, they're all after me.
Oh, she doesn't have blink.
I'm dead. I'm gonna die.
No.
I'm gonna die.
No.
Do you have anything?
I have no mana. Use a health pot.
I don't have.
Use a health pot. Oh my god, use a health pot. No, babe. No.
You know what this means, right? He's gonna have to re-roll. He's gonna have to make a new character with her. Again, bro. Yeah, he's gonna have to make a new character. Oh, jeez, that sucks. Bro, like, that was probably, like, you know for a fucking fact, like... What's this here? She can't blame that on him, though? What do you think, guys? Do you think she could blame that on him? Yeah.
This is going to be rough. I'll try my best. Okay, I missed.
Okay. Where's your evasion? Evade! Evasions!
I can't.
Where's the evasions? Evasions! Okay, there we go. What are you doing? What are you turning around for? Stand your ground!
Okay. Bro, everything is missing.
Mm-hmm.
I can't heal it. Okay.
You're dead. It's over.
I'll back jump.
He's actually doing a very good job on his jumps.
Okay. I might be dead. No!
Bro, the bird claims another victim. I don't know what the fuck it is, but these little plane striders are fucking savage. They are so fucking savage. Like, they run you down like you are nothing. By the way, if you're a melee class, never fight mobs that are orange level. Just never do it. Don't do it. Just like it's not worth it. He's got full buffs up. He's got 4 elixirs. He's got demon skin. He's got his Hellstone made and ready. He's got his fucking potion. He's standing next to the wagon so he can jump on it and jump on top of this. This guy is ready for anything. But yeah, he just used Amplify Curse right there. And then he's gonna do...
Oh no. I'm scared. Got no pots.
Wait. He pulled the boss without his potion or Hellstone being up? All of that. 4 elixirs. Level 32. Potion. Elixir. Elixir of Potion of Speed. Voidwalker summoned. Demon Skin ready. Amplify Curse. Oh shit. Just dead. Oh my god. How does this happen?
Died.
Yeah, you did. Squawk.
I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god.
You can make it. He can make it.
Bail, bail, bail.
That's the wrong door. That's the wrong fucking door, isn't it?
Bail, 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 bail. Wrong way!
Jesus Christ.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
He would have made it.
Fuck, fuck, fuck,
I think
fuck,
he's still
fuck,
gonna
fuck,
make
fuck.
it. But like still. Oh my god. How do you not know the boat layout? Oh my god. Maybe he's a new player. I love how every clip with an elevator, you already know what's gonna happen. You already know. And oh yeah, you should wait right.
Je suis mort. La tête de ma mère, je suis mort.
Yeah. He's got poison on him, doesn't he? Oh no, he doesn't.
Je suis à 60 HP, gros.
Oh my god, that was close. Holy shit. What are you... What? Fuck. 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 No! No! Jesus Christ.
I should have stayed out of the cave. I should have stayed out of the fucking cave.
Yeah? True. If you get a resist, You need to respect fate. Just give up. Just give up. What? Wait, what? What's he doing? What? Huh? What? What? Why? Why would he do that? Oh my god.
I'm down.
Okay. Oh god, bro, like it's just bro, like he has the feathers for slow fall too. I'm sure he'll use slow fall, right guys? I mean, he's already got himself targeted. I'm sure he's gonna use slow fall.
Was mache ich?
No way! Wait, did he just use... Did he just use Frost Nova?
I cannot do this yet.
Oh, that makes sense though, because whenever you think about it, because if he freezes the ground, that means that he will stop moving towards it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You're dead.
I might actually be dead.
Yep. Yeah, level 45.
Yeah. I
Good
think I'm
mind
dead.
soothe. Really good mind soothe there.
I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead.
Level 45. Jesus. Classic going deep into caves, man. That's just a bad call.
Fucking hell.
That's just a bad fucking call.
No. No way.
It's gonna get the other guy.
Ok, bah faut se casser.
Yep, just run away.
Faut se
Smart,
casser.
smart, smart. Very smart. Very smart. Look at this guy. This guy's a winner. This guy's a fucking winner. He doesn't let... Oh, that kind of sucks.
Oula, mais je suis mort là.
Oh yeah, that kind of sucks.
Paul là. Contrôle. Oh, j'ai pas pris la bonne potion.
Oh
ouais,
man.
Je suis dead.
Oh man, that
J'ai rien à
sucks.
faire. Ouais.
Ooh, respawns fucked them? Yeah, they did. Bro, these Void Walkers do not fuck around. Like, I have never leveled Horde before, but I can respect these Void Walkers. Okay, so you've got the Void Walker right there. He's going in. All right, he's killing the Void Walker. Really smart. These guys actually have a great plan. He's killing the Void Walker. The other guy is killing the caster. They're a shaman team. This is really smart. Focus firing. Well, no, they are. That way they don't take too much unequal damage. So it's not like one guy is just getting farmed by damage. So they're spreading out the damage so they can use 2 potions effectively. But then what about 2 Void Walkers effectively? Ooh, what about that?
Oh my god.
Now, what they should do is they should line of sight behind this rock right here, and it would have to reposition the mobs and then kill the Void Walker. That's what they should do. So, one guy runs away and the other guy decides to hearth away from his friend.
I'm marching the fuck out of here.
Yeah, bro. Like, he's out. He's out. It won't matter. It's gonna kill him.
Oh.
Oh, it didn't? Oh my god, bro. I would fucking hate him. Bro, if that was my teammate, what a what a little bitch. Oh my god, what a little bitch. Jesus. So unless somebody can invite me to another layer, then we don't. Okay. So that's what I thought. No layers. Okay. Well, I was right. He's watching my video about Classic Era coming back. As usual. Okay, let's see this. And this is also at 3 in the morning, by the way. It's gonna aggro. It's gonna aggro, 100% it's gonna aggro. He should know better. There it is. Now, he can Nova both of them, and then click the dirt. It will open the Enchanter back up. Let's see this here. Holy shit. Okay, alright, he's gonna try and do this. This is a little bit of a risk. Okay, smart, resist. Okay, let's hopefully not get... Should have already precasted the second. Oh, 2 resists in a row. Oh, 3 resists in a row. Wow, what a good game. 4 resists in a row. 5 resists in a row. Are we gonna go for 6? It doesn't matter because you're gonna be fucking dead. Oh no. There it is. What a great game. And that's why you don't fight mobs that are orange level to you. It's a fucking orange. It was 4 levels higher. Or 3 levels higher, excuse me. He shouldn't have done it. He shouldn't have done it.
Estoy en un lugar que es medio complicado. Encima estos orcos van a revivir en cualquier momento y me van a encerrar y me voy a morir. La concha de la lora.
Wait, what even happened to this guy?
En un lugar que es medio complicado. Encima estos orcos van a revivir en cualquier momento y me van a encerrar y me voy a morir. La concha de la lora.
He should be fine. Just run away. Just run away. You've got lay on hands. Everything is in your favor. Get ready for freedom because they're gonna root you, I think. Just run away. Just run. He was fucking stunned. He couldn't do it. The clip title is Disaster in BRD.
Get a fast step down. Do you have lip?
There it is. There it is.
I'm gonna AoE taunt.
Now, how did they get themselves into this situation? You guys want to find out? Let's actually watch the whole VOD.
Or maybe we could also run out if you get a fast flip.
Okay.
So every sub is 2 minutes is how it is. Danger Zone Junkie.
Okay, so they pulled a pack of 4 mobs. And the tank, Gordon Ramsay, decided not to move back. He thought, you know what? I'm a good person. I'm a great player. I'm a bear. I'm not going to move away from the aggro range.
Wait, Gordon, are you streaming right now?
No, I'm not.
The first good decision Gordon made all day.
You should. You should be.
No, you shouldn't be.
I was trying to make a little ad for you, man.
Well, I was gonna say you should stream. Everyone go watch Gordon Ramsay, but you're not live. You need to set me up to shill for you.
What if I just like he won't out of the box?
Wait. What was that?
What is the point of Delve?
Hey Josh, you get fossils and you get the resonators, and it's really great for leveling. Am I muted? I'm not muted. Really great for leveling. Yeah. And you get some unique sort of items that you can only find in Delve. And yeah, again, it's great for leveling. Very few mobs are dangerous. If you're tanky, of course. And since I'm playing RF, so I can brain AFK. Easy.
RF or Ice Vortex? What do you think? I'm leveling both.
Yeah, both are fine.
RF seems kinda brain dead.
Yep, and this is why I went for it. It's perfect for me. I am playing it on a jug though. Yeah, to just be more tanky. I don't care about DPS too much. Still have bad gear, but yeah, I'm gonna change that once I'm higher level. So yeah. I hope you're still enjoying the league.
I cannot do this yet.
Yay, I am. I enjoy trying new classes.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I like delving. I want to do it every league, so... Most of the time it's a character that does passive damage. I can just focus on moving and looting. It's good. Those are a bit scary here because they do chaos damage. Oh. And I don't have good chaos resistance. Whoa. Yeah, and you can make a good amount of money if you just farm the Azerite and buy resonators and sell them. And some fossils are rare. And if you find the Vaal cities, those are money. And of course there are Delph bosses too. Good thing about Delph is also you just run, kill, and then at the very end you get the loot. Very nice. No backtracking. I might level from this node. So many mobs. Almost. Alright, gonna be BRB getting something to eat. Alright. Let's go.
I cannot do this yet. cannot do this yet.
It's a long path.
Don't mind if I do. So here is a question. Does Scorching Ray trigger on the target if it is linked with Intuitive Link?
Hey, EC. No, it's all good. Scorch. Wait. So you want to link Scorching Ray and Intuitive Link? Intuitive Link. And what does Intuitive Link do? The targets an allied player to apply buff, which links you to them for duration. While linked, their hits can trigger your supported spells. No, because what is it called? Scorching Ray is a channel, and you cannot trigger channel spells. That doesn't work.
Interesting.
Yep. All other regular spells, let's say Fireball, that works. Yo.
I cannot carry this.
That is a sick one. Kirby.
Obviously.
I cannot do this yet.
I'm gonna iterate you.
Wait, we have a lot.
You need to set me up to shill for
Oh, you see that bird? You see that bird?
you.
What if I just like?
That one guy ran away. Did you see him? He ran away and he got the other group. There it is.
You won't argue the boss. It's fine. But
Yo, you know, obviously. Okay.
I'm gonna iterate you.
Wait, we have a lot right now, actually. Hold on.
It's fine. Just kite back. Everyone kite back. We can kill it. He's innervated. Or maybe we could also run out if you get a frost trap down. Do you have whip?
I like how he's trying to act calm, but you know he's so fucking stressed.
I'm gonna AoE taunt. They're all on chef. Do we go evade spot or run out?
Run the fuck out. Run the
It's like
fuck.
we're running out.
Bro, stay safe is just like, he turned off everybody else in the group. Bro, he is in it to live.
I'm knocked.
Oh my god!
That's a dead ass bitch. And that's the healer too. Oh my god! He's got it. Stay safe, he's got it. Oh, he's not even gonna go for the reset spot. He's going all the way. Oh, he's going all the way out. He says, fuck this. You see these guys succubus out there helping him?
7 mobs, man.
3 deaths. It doesn't matter, he'll survive. It doesn't matter. Death coil, look at that death coil.
At least.
Oh, look at... Bro. That paladin is a fucking legend. Did you see how fast that was? That paladin is a god.
Hold like 7 mobs, man.
How'd that pull, bro?
Look at him. Right there.
3 people out at least?
Instantly fucking freedomed him. What a god.
I think just me and
Holy shit, Stay Safe needs to suck that dude's dick. That dude just saved him. 100%. Because if he hadn't done that, think about it like this. If he hadn't done that, all of the mobs would have gotten on Stay Safe. They have the shield bash, which would have stunned him. He would have been slowed with daze. He would have been dead. Escape Artist doesn't get you out of daze, and it doesn't get you out of a stun. It would not... I know he was escape artisting. I don't think it would have been enough. I actually think that the instant fucking cast would have been enough. Freedom? But Freedom allowed him to move far enough away for the stun not to be in range.
Safe.
His Stay Safe just got netted right at the gate. Oh, we got out.
Jesus.
Oh shit, I got the blessing.
I like how he just
protection,
sits there.
Fuse, but you died.
If you ran outside, the dogs would have ran on Stay Safe? Yes. Bro, this paladin is a fucking god. I hope he never dies.
Holy shit.
This guy's a
man.
fucking legend.
cannot do this yet. Feasting.
running.
I cannot do this yet.
So I figured I'd watch this because, do you guys remember that, the whole thing, you hear about this? Threads. Remember that? Remember how popular that was for like almost a whole day?
Ever since ChatGPT came out, the tech landscape hasn't been the same. As if suddenly hit by a burst of enthusiasm, or FOMO, the titans of the tech world have rapidly assembled massive AI departments and begun working. Facebook, Amazon, Apple, Google, and basically everyone else has embarked on a race to finally outdo one another and come out as the supreme victor. Their goal? Simple. Create the next big thing. The next YouTube, the next Google, the next Instagram. They have funneled an unprecedented amount of resources into research, laboratories, compensation, marketing, hardware, software, and everything else required to bring these remarkable innovations to market. The promise of AI's potential was simply too enticing to ignore. Self-evolving algorithms, human-like...
I don't feel like there's been any application of AI aside from making AI-generated waifus, which, to be honest, are getting really good. Like, it's actually crazy how good they're getting. Like, I see these accounts of these, like, AI waifus, and, like, there's guys commenting under the pictures. They're like, I love you, please move to Turkey. You know, like, they don't even know. They have no idea you want one. Who doesn't? Yes, of course.
Machines, unbelievable automation.
But that is so far the only value that I feel like the average internet user is getting out of AI is AI waifus, at least for now.
Most importantly, unthinkable riches and control. The reality, though, is that FOMO has blinded these giants to a simple yet glaring truth. They have already lost AI, and pouring hundreds of billions into a lost battle isn't going to change anything.
Well, I think it's about making something that's good. Like, a really good example of this is, like, eBay used to be bigger than Amazon. And then Amazon just created a better product over time. And then Amazon became better than eBay. It's the same thing as, like, YouTube didn't come out. The first day YouTube came out, it wasn't immediately the biggest video sharing platform. But over time, because it had a better tool for communities to grow, then people started to use it. It was the same as Facebook. MySpace used to be the main platform. Everybody used MySpace. Then Facebook came out and it was a better platform and people liked it more and they moved over. So it's not really about being first matters a lot, but it's not the most important thing.
Plain.
Whoa.
In the stock market, there is a famous saying, past performance is not an indicator of future results, aka just because a stock has been performing well does not mean that it will continue to perform well. Most investors say this tongue-in-cheek. They know that it's true, but they continue to invest in companies and funds largely because they have performed well in the past. Companies are even more susceptible to this logical fallacy as they have been directly rewarded for such behavior in the past. The only reason they got so big in the first place is because they gambled big on their hero products, whether that's the iPhone or Google or WhatsApp. They went against the grain and bet it all. Remember how much criticism Facebook received for spending $19 billion on WhatsApp back in 2014?
Yeah, WhatsApp is so fucking massive. It's huge around the world. Like, I think that it's like the #1 used app in a lot of places.
This gamble ended up paying off, but let's not forget what it was, a gamble. Each time these companies win a gamble, they're more inclined to think that they can dominate any industry they want if they just spend enough money.
I don't think it's necessarily being inclined to believe that you can dominate an industry, but more so that every single time that a potential industry pops up, all of these companies try to plant their flag on whatever moon that just was invented. So like if it's new crypto stuff, then they're trying to put their flag on that moon. If it's new, NFT stuff, they're trying to do that. It's the same as like Twitter. Remember how Twitter had like that hexagon thing for like NFT owners? And like now the only thing that like nobody uses that anymore. But it's because they want to feel like they are keeping up with things. Because the truth is, like, every once in a while, like with WhatsApp, it works. Yeah, they're just simply trying to play the law of averages. If we keep batting, we'll eventually hit a home run. And I think that's a healthy thing. And to be honest, like, oh, the big tech companies doing this, bro, this is the fucking mission statement of venture capitalism. Take 100 shots, hit with one of them, make up the money from all the other 99. And if you don't make the money back, that's totally fine. Write it off as a loss on your taxes, and you're still gonna be okay. So, yeah, that's just how it is. It's great for innovation, yes.
But this notion is fundamentally flawed, and you don't have to look much further than Meta. After making deca-billion-dollar bets with WhatsApp and Instagram,
the reason why Meta didn't work is because Meta had no functional value for the end user. WhatsApp has a functional value for the end user that allows the end user to do something that they want to do better. Instagram has a functional value for the end user that allows the end user to do something that they were going to do but better. Meta and the metaverse, this was not something that the community wanted. This is not something that the public wants. This is something that is being pushed top down for the community to, or not, I keep saying community, but like for people on the internet to embrace and take part in. Why do companies want people to take part in the metaverse? Because the metaverse is a world where they are God. They can choose everything. They can decide everything. They have total autonomy over everything that you do. So, of course, they're going to want you to effectively sign up to their new world so they can control you in the new world. Like, it's an ironic new world order. But the thing is that this is not something that is an intrinsic value to the individual. Like, the individual does not see value in being controlled by Facebook or being controlled by Google. They don't care about this. This doesn't improve their life. It doesn't help them find big titty cat girls any better. It doesn't help them hook up with girls any better. So what's the point?
And seeing them pay off, Zuckerberg felt confident to start betting in the hundreds of billions with the metaverse.
I respected Zuckerberg for doing this, by the way. I did, especially, bro, a captain who's willing to go down with his ship, you love to see it. I could respect it, yeah. Even though I think it's completely fucking stupid.
And I think we all remember how that turned out. But the metaverse is merely their most publicized failure. Meta's list of failures is far larger than just that. Take Poke, for example. In the early 2010s...
But it doesn't matter how many failures they have because WhatsApp probably outweighs all of those failures. That's the thing, is that WhatsApp is probably such a massive, tremendous success globally that it doesn't even matter. You can fail 1,000 times. And all you have to do is win once, and that's it. And Instagram, yeah, look at Instagram. And yeah, I mean, I think the metaverse is something that will happen, but the reason why the metaverse isn't happening is because it's not being presented to the consumer as a value add on their life. And that's why these things aren't popular. This is why, like, some streams aren't popular. It's because like the person wants to stream a game and they want to act a certain way on stream, but the value isn't there for the user. And if the value isn't there for the user, then everything else falls apart. How does WhatsApp even generate money? I don't know. I have no idea how it generates money.
And after seeing how well Snapchat was doing and failing to acquire Snapchat, Facebook decided to launch a clone called Poke. The premise seemed straightforward. Leverage their vast user base and existing infrastructure to launch a rival app, which should have been a slam.
And this is also like, this is the same exact thing, right? Snapchat, it was the, so like 2020, I would say like 2019, 2020, the big thing was like Snapchat and like, not Snapchat, but like TikTok. So like in 2019, 2020, everybody was trying to do a fucking run on the bank, you know, a gold rush for who can make the best TikTok. But the truth is that TikTok is the best TikTok. It has a better algorithm, it has better user retention, and the content is just better. And also young kids use it. And you know why young kids use TikTok? It's because it is not Facebook. It's because it is not YouTube. You can't just, you're not going to figure out a way to convince a 12-year-old to think Facebook is cool again. Like, do you guys remember whenever you were 12? Like, you want to do the new thing. You want to do the cool new thing. Like, we liked MySpace because it was new and different. We liked Facebook because it was new and different. That's what kids like to do. They don't want to do the same thing that their parents did.
Dunk against Snapchat. But Poke would end up flopping so hard that Facebook would end up deleting Poke from the App Store without even publicly mentioning it. Jump forward a few years and Zuckerberg would start betting on space, the apparent next big thing. He was going to build this grand drone internet until he quietly shut down that as well. The metaverse gamble followed, as did bets on AI, and most recently the Threads endeavor. I mean, with Threads, their daily
Threads user base has plummeted more than 80%. Meta's app ended July with just 8 million daily active users. That's because Threads has no value. See, there actually isn't a lot of people who are clamoring to be micromanaged by nerds that live in San Francisco and told what they can and can't say by a fucking, some sort of committee of people that don't like them. Nobody actually gives a fuck about this. Nobody actually cares. There's celebrities and popular users that think that, oh, well, you know, this is the right thing that I have to say. But the truth is that, no, people don't want to be fucking micromanaged by Mark Zuckerberg. People don't want Jeff Bezos to tell them what they can and can't say. People want to say whatever the fuck they want in general. And they don't want anybody to take that away from them. So the moment that Twitter did that, why the fuck would anybody else go over to any other platform? Why would somebody sign up, go out of their way to get censored?
The active users was literally down over 80% within just a month of launch.
Yeah, there was no, and also like, again, there was no other value to it. Like, and also a big thing, Threads didn't allow porn. How can they be so stupid? Why are they so stupid? Didn't they see what happened to Tumblr? Bro, you remember that? Remember whenever they banned Tumblr porn? And remember how good it used to be? It was done. Nobody wanted to use the website for anything other than that. Just throw an NSFW filter over there and call it a day? Yeah, sure. Twitter is porn for normal people. Yes, exactly. It's completely normal. 99% of streamers, content creators, and influencers don't like Twitter and disagree with everything the company does, but still use it. I don't disagree with everything Twitter does. I think Twitter's great. I think Twitter's totally fine. There are some, there are things that it does that I don't like. But overall, I'm a Twitter enjoyer. Yes, I enjoy Twitter. It doesn't matter. You're part of the 1%. I can be. Like, I don't care. And do you know why people use Twitter? It's because the people are on Twitter. Content creators and celebrities are going to want to go on the platform that everybody else is on. They don't want to go and make their own platform because then it makes them look like losers if they're not getting anybody interacting with their posts. They're not making any money. Their entire business model and what they're selling is influence. And so if you're selling influence, how the fuck are you making any money whenever you're not influencing people? So of course people are going to stay on Twitter because Twitter's where the users are. That's all there is to it.
Each and every one of these products, Zuckerberg was trying to create the next big thing, the next big social media, the next big space project, the next big VR project, and the next big AI project.
That's right.
But each and every time, they miserably failed. This isn't to say that the sector itself failed though. Snapchat has 400 million.
See, it doesn't matter how many times he fails. It doesn't matter. He can fail 1,000,000 times. He's only got to succeed once. And then it pays off everything. Yep, just keep trying. Just keep trying. Most people don't succeed tremendously at their first business or their first business venture. So they keep trying. And you just keep trying. And you just keep trying. And then you win. Winning looks a lot like losing until you win.
Users. Twitter has 370 million users. Starlink is doing great, and someone will eventually win VR. It's simply that someone wasn't Facebook. The reality is that Facebook has only launched one next big thing product in their entire history, and that was their original product, Facebook. They had two.
Well, Facebook owns Instagram and WhatsApp. So there you go.
Successful acquisitions, Instagram and WhatsApp. But that pretty much sums up the entire company. Everything else they tried was a complete failure. This isn't a jab against.
Like, I don't even agree with this. I don't agree with this conclusion. Guys, they only have 3 multi-billion-dollar companies. There's only 3 dude, they're falling off. They only have 3 multi-billion-dollar companies. What is this?
Facebook, as it's true with all of their peers as well. When was the last time that Google or Apple or Amazon actually launched something that was even comparable to their hero product? Google has
Google, last thing. I think, you know what I think Google's best product really is their ad program. And their analytical program. I think that's probably their biggest value. And then also, of course, like their fucking like their web service, right? Web hosting. But like AWS is Amazon's biggest thing, as far as I know. It's like their biggest thing, and also like Google. So like you think about the amount of things that you use Google for, right? You use Google to look things up. You use Google for maps. What else do we use Google for? Google for trends as well. Google for search. Google for porn. Google for translate. Google for Gmail. Gmail, again, by the way, Gmail is one of the best email programs. It's better than Hotmail. It's better than Yahoo. It's better than AOL. It's an actually very good program. It has Google Gmail has probably more and like more savvy customer and user protections than almost any other program. Yeah, Google Docs as well. The name is synonymous with internet searching. Exactly. It's a Band-Aid, but it's actually a fucking, it's actually a company, you know? Exactly. Or Xerox or something like that. Google Drive. Yeah, think about that. Google is huge. It's massively fucking successful.
Arguably had the most number of successful products, but at this point, it's been over a decade since they launched a winner as well. The reason is obvious. It's simply ridiculously hard to replicate the success of something like Facebook or YouTube, even for...
I think also a big problem is that how many massive, like, websites have really come out in the last 10 years? Have launched in the last 10 years that were tremendously transformative. TikTok and Snapchat. And I think actually Snapchat predates 10 years. ChatGPT, OnlyFans... And also OnlyFans, well, actually, I heard OnlyFans made like, what was it, like $53 billion in revenue? Something like that. It was something crazy. Yeah, it's insane. Patreon, yeah. Twitch was around 10 years ago. CEO paid himself $300 million in bonuses. Good for him.
Companies that have already done it once or twice.
Nice.
This brings us back to the original statement. Past performance is not an indicator of future results. Just because Facebook launched a successful social media 20 years ago and Google launched a successful search engine 25 years ago does not mean that they have a better chance of winning AI today.
Oh, well, the point that I was making though is like all of these companies, like everybody keeps taking shots, but most people miss. Like 99% of everything is a miss. And like we have like 3 or maybe 4 big websites that have come out in the last 10 years.
In fact, I would actually argue that it leaves them worse off. Let me explain.
feel like whenever this happens, I feel like this is like a gotcha roll or something.
Everyone is so quick to point out all of the advantages enjoyed by these tech giants. They command the finest engineers, possess unparalleled infrastructure, possess seemingly limitless capital, and boast extensive reach among other assets. But rarely do people consider these companies' biggest shortfall, an incomprehensible amount of baggage. Aside from Wall Street and Big Pharma, Big Tech is likely the most hated industry in the world.
Big Tech, most hated industry in the world. Yeah, but the reason why I think that, the most hated industries are the ones that people have to interact with the most. Think about it. The medical industry, let's see here, pharmacies, because they have to pay for the stuff. Fucking Big Tech because they're using tech products. Oil and gas, but like the gas industry, who fucking thinks about that other than Big Pharma? Yeah, no, I'm just thinking about it, right? Is that it seems like the more that the public has to interact with an industry, the more they hate it.
People see them as monopolies with way too much power, control, and influence.
Oh, they are. The Big Tech has massive levels of monopoly, and I think it should be regulated by the government. I know this is an unpopular opinion, but I think that Big Tech is way too strong and has way too much of an impact on everything to not be regulated.
Not to mention the privacy concerns. Only a vocal minority voice their concerns about these companies or go as far as ditching WhatsApp. Or
the problem with regulation is that, like right now, regulation, like, because like now Elon Musk owns like Twitter or X or whatever, right? Now that he owns it, I think that a lot of the conservative people care less about regulation because they feel like he's on their side, if that makes sense. So the problem is that people can't get together and see the ultimate problem down the road with having these massive companies that have no allegiance to any country, that just want to make more and more money, that just push out fake information or things that just make people mad or just whatever they can to make more money, right? That's their goal, is to make more money. They can't see the long run in this because they're winning right now. So they don't want to stop winning because they're playing an unfair game and it's rigged in their advantage. And then the moment that it's not rigged in their advantage, now we want to talk about regulation. Now it's okay, guys. You know, let's be honest, these companies have too much power. You see what I'm saying? Conservatives weren't complaining for 8 years. Well, they were. They were really pissed off. They were pissed off during COVID because they couldn't talk about COVID was fake. There was the January 6th stuff. A lot of conservatives who were very, very outspoken about regulating big tech. And then whenever Elon buys Twitter, big fucking surprise, I don't hear about that as much anymore. And you know why? It's because they feel like they're winning right now. But guess what happens? Eventually you lose. And then whenever they do lose, and whoever takes over Twitter from Elon in some point in the future, or another website comes up that's more popular, or something changes that we can't even predict right now, then they're going to be like, oh, I think we need to think about regulation again. It has nothing to do with principle. It has everything to do with power.
Gmail. But that isn't to say that everyone else is happy with these platforms, and likely the best example of this is with YouTube creators. When a YouTuber starts using too much clickbait or starts selling out too much, only a vocal minority will call them out.
Yeah.
Everyone else will just be less inclined to watch their next video. When you compound this over months and...
I think that a lot of people don't actually give a shit about that, whether it's clickbait or not. I think that they just care about the quality of the content. I think that there is like a viewer power fantasy that the viewers feel like if you clickbait us, we will stop watching. There is no we. You're not speaking for anybody. You're just a loser. Most people don't give a shit about that stuff. We've clickbaited for years. Nothing's ever happened. Mr. Beast has clickbaited for years. Nothing's ever happened. It's never going to stop working unless the content gets worse. That's it. If you don't clickbait, how will I watch your content? Yeah, exactly.
Years, that's how you end up with a dead channel. It's the same thing with big tech. People aren't going to ditch Gmail just because Google is notorious for collecting data or implementing anti-consumer friendly policies. But when they eventually get the chance to choose between Bard and ChatGPT, they're gonna choose ChatGPT every day of the week.
Well, they're only going to choose ChatGPT if ChatGPT is a better product. Like, for example, I think one thing that was really damaging towards, like, this AI stuff is, like, whenever the AIs were programmed to not have certain perspectives. Like, for example, I think the most popular one was that the AI was not programmed or allowed to make arguments for fossil fuels. I think that the moment that you program in a bias for something like that, the authenticity of it goes into the garbage, and people no longer, because like in order to use the AI, you have to believe in the AI, right? It's just common sense. So if you think that the AI is compromised and it will not say certain things, what else will it not say that I don't know about? And that shadow of doubt is actually super corrosive to people that want to use this in an authentic way. Faith scaling, yes. It wouldn't say bad things about Fauci. Well, there's a lot of other examples, right? But I think that the first example was the fossil fuels. I didn't want to use like the COVID examples or like the Fauci or like the, you know, make jokes about white people versus black people because like they're more political, right? The fossil fuels is kind of cut and dried. And so that's, I think, a big reason why people don't trust it and don't use it. Aren't they all biased or else they'll get like racist or something? I don't know.
In fact, I would argue that this bias is the #1 reason that otherwise great products
for the machine.
cannot do this yet. cannot do this.
Don't take off. Take Threads, for example. One of the biggest critiques of Threads is that it's just a ripoff of Twitter, but that's quite a funny argument because that was never a showstopper before. Facebook itself wasn't the pioneer in the realm of social media. Does Friendster and MySpace ring a bell? And what about Google? Is there a single thing that they've launched that's not a ripoff? They didn't create search engines or email or video sharing or browsers or...
Well, you don't need to invent something completely new. Like, for example, like the iPhone. The Apple made the iPhone. Literally, iPhone was 2007. It'll be 20 years in 4 years, and we will still be effectively using iPhones. That is fucking insane. That is absolutely fucking insane. And it's almost impossible to do that. Like, it almost never fucking happens. That's not an iPhone? Yeah, but it's basically an iPhone. iPods got discontinued. iPods got discontinued because iPhone cannibalized iPod.
Smartphones or really anything. They just made things better, and that was enough. Recent products like Threads and Bard, however, appear to be judged more by their perceived lack of originality than by their actual merits. Honestly, this phenomenon...
It's because the originality is just... I think it's the value. Again, like, people get value out of Instagram, people get value out of X or Twitter, people get value out of YouTube, they get value out of TikTok. Threads doesn't provide value, so people don't use Threads. What unique value does Threads provide that TikTok or Twitter does not provide? Nothing.
Phenomenon has more to do with optics than product authenticity. Imagine if Threads was a startup. If Threads was a startup, the optics would be completely different. Threads would...
I disagree with that because you can compare that with Mastodon and Blue Sky, which were startups or smaller companies, and they were poised as oppositional to Twitter, and they were also similarly, or actually even more unsuccessful than Threads was.
Have been seen as the valiant underdog taking on the once great Twitter that was ruined by Elon Musk. But since Threads is from Facebook, people perceive it as, oh, great, greedy Facebook is trying to expand their monopoly into yet another sector. Woohoo. You could almost see this playing out in real time. After Threads launched, everyone checked it out just to see what all the hype was about. But no one really resonated with...
Well, people, like, Mastodon wasn't new. I know Mastodon wasn't new, but Mastodon was a small up-and-comer company that could be poised against, you know, Twitter as like this David and Goliath situation, right? So like it fits the narrative that he's trying to paint, because he's saying that like the public mental narrative of these big companies trying to just claim more and more of your real estate on the internet is working against them. And I don't think that's true. I don't think that actually matters as long as the product is good.
Product or story. And this is why it's so dangerous for these big tech companies to enter the AI scene. More than likely, they're just gonna burn an extraordinary amount of money and end up losing anyway. In fact, this trend
I think it's good that they are entering into the AI scene. I think that having more people try more takes on it is better, and the more people that you have trying to do it, the higher the chances that you're gonna have something good. That's my opinion. And like, for example, like you can look at this with video games, right? Is as soon as a video game is in beta, there are like probably 1 million bugs that the developers never found themselves, right? Because there's like that many more people looking at it. And then whenever a video game goes into like, it gets released, well then everybody's playing this game. And now there's all kinds of crazy weird metas coming up. Things that the developers never even began to intend, like frame rules. Do you really think that Nintendo planned to have frame rules in the original Super Mario Brothers? Absolutely fucking not. It was just how the game was done. Do you think that like the credits warp glitch in Super Mario World is something that one person could have figured out? Absolutely not. It took an entire community of people working collaboratively in order to arrive at a 5-minute clear of Super Mario World. And I think that this is something that happens all over the world. It happens with everything. Is that the more people that you have on something, the more people that are aware and trying to fix something and do something and work towards it, I think the higher the chances that you're going to have a good product. you're going to have something that's great.
Already begun with Bard. The common sentiment around Bard is that ChatGPT was the OG revolutionary product, and that Bard was just copy-pasted ChatGPT. But this is completely false. Google has been working on AI for longer than OpenAI's entire existence. Now, you might be saying, oh, well, Google probably wasn't as focused as OpenAI, but this is also completely false. In total, OpenAI has raised $11.3 billion, which is an insane amount for a startup. But do you want to guess how much Google has invested into AI? Maybe
I would say probably, say like 100 to 150 billion.
20 billion? 40 billion? Well, it's actually upwards of $200 billion.
More than
Google
I
has
expected.
literally
Wow.
been investing OpenAI's entire funding into AI every 6 months for the past decade to come up with Bard. But unfortunately for Google, it looks like Bard is gonna end up as the next Bing, while ChatGPT ends up as the next Google. The bottom line is that people have already made up their mind about big tech, so outspending the competition isn't going to allow these companies to come out on top.
That's a good point. He's right about that. You can't just simply outspend people and beat them. Like, it doesn't matter how much money you have on something. I think that, like, you know what a really great example of this is? Overwatch 2 versus HoloCure. Who would win? A multi-billion-dollar company or one fucking weeb? Well, guess what? Weebs win again. So that's just the truth, is because again, and the reason why is that the focus at that point is not on creating value for the user, it's on creating value for the company. It's not even true. You can buy out the company if you're as rich as these companies. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying, like, yes, if you buy the company, that's a completely different situation. Like, we're talking about competition. Like, can you beat the product? Like, well, if you buy the product, yeah, I guess that's beating the product. But, like, that's not the conversation.
But then, what's the solution? Well, the solution is easy. Fang must come to terms with reality, the reality that AI will only yield a limited number of true winners, and statistically speaking, it's highly improbable that the big tech giants will emerge as one of these winners despite their vast resources.
I think the problem is that, like, this is just my opinion, is I think the problem is that these companies look at AI as the end-all and be-all, whereas AI should be looked at as a component to a value add that is something greater. Like, AI should be part of what they're providing, but it should not just be what they provide, period. And I think that one of the reasons for that is that I think that one of the reasons why AI hasn't really worked for a lot of these companies is because the companies don't present AI in a workable way. Like, they don't kind of, like, for example, with TikTok and, like, with Instagram and Snapchat, it's very obvious what you're supposed to do with them, right? Like, you're supposed to post pictures on the platform. You're supposed to post short videos on the platform. But with AI, I think that we're actually in a position where a lot of users for AI don't actually know what to do with AI because the product isn't narrowed down. And this is also, like, a parallel to this is with, like, department stores and different types of, like, online retailers as well. A lot of them don't have all of the different options of shirts or clothes or whatever, because they know that if they provide the user with 15 different shirts, then the user is going to get what's called choice paralysis, and they're just going to get overwhelmed and not buy any of them. But if you provide 3 different shirts, then that choice has already been curated, and they're more likely to buy one of those 3 shirts. So I think that AI is running into a similar problem where, because AI is being presented as just this wide canvas, nobody knows what to paint. So I think that as soon as one of these companies finds out a workable tool, because think about how popular AI pictures are. They say, make AI big boob picture. Boom, done. Everybody does it, right? But the problem is that that hasn't been applied to other situations. Now, the exception to that, I don't know a lot about that. I don't, like, I've taken, like, 1 semester of programming. I didn't do well in the class. So, like, I don't really understand programming very well. However, I feel like programming and, like, types of, rudimentary design can be kind of used with AI. And I think that people do try to use that sometimes at least. But I don't know enough about that to like really have an opinion on it. But the big boob pictures, I do. So that's, I think, the problem with AI right now, is that AI is being presented as this massive fucking canvas and nobody knows what to paint. And the reason why these companies aren't being successful is because the companies don't have a focused way to paint pictures on their canvas of AI. Do you guys see kind of where I'm coming from here?
Combine this with the overwhelmingly negative public sentiment against these companies, and it becomes damn near impossible.
Almost every single company has a negative sentiment in the public, by the way. Walmart, Target, McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, I don't know, like Costco. Costco doesn't. Yeah, I guess Costco doesn't. True. Blizzard. Yeah. I feel like Papa John's. You know, like there's a lot of, I would say like most companies have negative sentiment in the eyes of the public.
For Fang
yeah, every ISP.
Win AI. So should they just sit back and watch as their fortunes crumble thanks to up-and-coming AI products? Well, of course not. That would be brain-dead behavior. But if sitting back is a bad idea and going all in is also a bad idea, what in the world are they supposed to do? Well, easy. Instead of trying to strike gold themselves, they should be selling the shovels. This is exactly what Nvidia has been doing, and I mean, the results speak for themselves. Nvidia was originally a consumer brand focused on selling GPUs to gamers. They screwed up their PR with gamers when they started embracing cryptocurrency miners. Gamers felt like Nvidia betrayed them and that Nvidia was just milking gamers and yada yada yada. When AI started gaining steam, Nvidia could have easily tried to make their own in-house consumer AI platform. They had all the tech and money to do so, but instead, they chose to bet on something far more consistent and reliable, selling shovels. Now, it doesn't matter to them who wins the AI game. It could be Apple or Google or Facebook or OpenAI or some startup no one has ever heard of. It doesn't matter because they're all using Nvidia GPUs. In this sense, Nvidia has already won AI and secured their future within the new era without actually having to take the massive gamble of creating the next big thing. The same thing can be said.
Yeah, they just do a good job with what they're already doing. And I feel like, yeah, I mean, I used the 4090 on Starfield last night. It was pretty fucking good.
About Microsoft. About 10 years ago, they decided that they were
and
gonna
also Nvidia, by the way, Nvidia does such an incredible job with their marketing. Like the amount of marketing that Nvidia does, I think blows AMD out of the fucking water. Like that's really like, I always hear about Nvidia. I never hear about AMD. And like, I remember back in the day, like this was like always, this is my like fucking like over 10 years ago perspective. Is that like Nvidia was like very good at like rendering landscapes, but you know, what was it? AMD was very good at rendering like particles, you know, things like that. And like I don't even know what it's like now, but like now I feel like all you hear about is Nvidia. And the reason why is because Nvidia is always trying to do new things. They're always making some sort of new innovation. They're always like releasing some new product or announcing some new product or something.
A back-end company focused on supporting great solutions as opposed to creating great solutions. The result? Well, after 17 years of stagnation, Microsoft would nearly 7x within 4 years. Now, of course, supporting these solutions won't be as lucrative as creating them, but the probability of success is also more like 90% as opposed to 1 in a million. Also, for the record, supporting AI is already insanely lucrative. Google seems to be recognizing this paradigm shift as they've started focusing more on expanding their cloud business rather than...
By the way, I feel like one of the reasons why, I don't know, like maybe I genuinely don't know this well enough, but like my layman perspective on why Nvidia's stock probably went down a lot is because of the massive global silicon chip shortage that affected every single car manufacturer and everything. I don't think it was a sentiment with gamers. I think that it was just simply they could not sell their product. Like, that's why. I don't think it had anything to do with, like, because the thing is, I don't think people were mad at Nvidia for these chip farmers. I mean, some people were, but like I think most people were just mad at the chip farmers or the crypto farmers. Because I saw, like, remember those videos that like these guys would make of like, you know, all those like 3070. Like, remember that thing? It was like in this like super air conditioning white room, and then like people tried to like reverse dox this guy of where he was at. I never saw any hate for Nvidia there. I just saw hate for the people that were doing it. So I think that stock price was 100% because of the chip shortage. I don't think it had a lot to do with gamer sentiment. Nvidia sold pallets to the miners directly. Fuck them. What's wrong with that? Am I the only person that doesn't see a problem with that? These are people that are willing to pay for your product, and you're selling them your product. The problem wasn't that they were selling the product. Problem was that other people weren't able to buy the product, because nobody would have had a problem with Nvidia selling the product to these Bitcoin miners if they were able to buy a graphics card themselves. And why were they not able to buy a graphics card themselves? Because of the chip shortage. So the chip shortage, in my opinion, as a layman, I could be wrong, was the real reason.
Solely launching consumer-centric products. Facebook, on the other hand, is still going all out on gambles, whether that's the metaverse, AI, or threads.
Good.
It's the same case with many of the other companies at the top as well, as they've all been blinded by FOMO. And all they're gonna have to show for it in 5 or 10 years is a slew of forgotten products and hundreds of billions of dollars less in the bank. The problem is that much of big tech is trying to buy naked calls on AI, when the smarter solution...
Trying to think. Didn't Discord begin as a video game? What was the thing that became... Was it Slack? It was Slack. Yeah, sorry. That's what I was trying to remember. I could have been wrong about that. Okay, so basically... Slack. So Slack, I know nobody here probably has a job, but like that's why we're watching this at 2 in the morning. But like Slack is something that's used for working professionals very often. It's kind of like just a communication platform. Basically, Slack was originally just a video game. And after a while, they realized that the chat program that was part of that video game was actually really great, and that chat program became Slack. So I actually don't think that taking shots and missing is necessarily a bad thing, because sometimes whenever you take a shot and you miss, that can still help inform your next shot. That can still help empower you to make the next good decision, even though the first bad decision was bad. But sometimes you make a bad decision and that enables you to make a good decision in the future. You see what I'm saying? So I was just trying, like, I'm using that as an example, like with Slack. For some reason, I thought it was Discord.
...is to just sell puts by offering the foundational tools and support necessary for the AI landscape to flourish and to laugh all the way to the bank. But that's just what I think. If you'd like to learn about how AI got to this point, check out this video. But until then, I'm Hari, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
Somebody else brought up a really good point in chat, and they said Fortnite PvE. Fortnite was originally a survival game. It was originally a PvE game, and whenever the game came out, you had to actually buy the game in order to access the PvE content. And the Battle Royale part of Fortnite was free. So I actually always respect any of these companies trying to take shots and do things that are new, and do anything that's new. Because I think that in the process of doing these new things, you achieve something that sometimes you would have never actually been able to do initially. So yeah, it's like oftentimes like innovation like that. What I'm saying is like innovation is sometimes there can be a serendipitous nature of innovation where things you're trying to innovate one thing, but you learn something or there's some sort of interaction that leads you in a completely different direction, nowhere where you were trying to go originally, but this new thing is so much better. Happenstance, yes, exactly. That's a breakthrough. Yeah, there's a breakthrough, exactly. And that's what happened, ironically, with making Classic WoW work. I'll link you guys this video. I think this is a great video. I don't agree with the idea that big tech is like wrong and like that people hate big tech. I think that it's just all about the use case. That's all it is. It's all about the use case, and it's all about the user value. And the user value is what matters the most, and that's why a lot of these companies fail, is that there is no user value for something like what do you call it, like Threads. There's no user value for something like what was the other one he mentioned? I forgot, like the Bard, right? There's no user value for Metaverse. So that's why these things fail. It's because these things are generated, and it is kind of an ironic thing, right? And I think it could actually be part of why big companies are it's harder for them to innovate, because these things are generated and made based off of their profit potential versus their user benefit. So because they're being made by this massive company that's very profit defined and very profit motivated, all companies are, but especially with these companies, then I think that they probably wouldn't take certain chances or create certain products that might have a better user case or a use case for the user, just because they don't need to, right? They don't want to. A lot of companies for now have banned ChatGPT because stupid people put sensitive data in them. I don't know about that. I have no idea. Let's see. I'll read a few comments about this. The way technology has improved in the last 5 years is insane. Only issues are policies and how they can get ahead of laws and the government. Well, the good thing is the government,
Is that
people
Asmon's
that work
voice?
at the government.
Yes. Since I'm a bit bored, EC, I'm just watching a video of him. Yeah. I think we can sell this. I hope you don't mind. Can you craft on this? Oh, nice. Okay. Sell the rest.
Hear that?
So, what kind of build are you doing? Are you playing with someone if you're doing intuitive link?
Yay, he comments on a lot of things. Kind of
True.
addicting to hear.
Yeah. And you know, I don't know what else to listen to, so sort of like a podcast.
Well, I stopped playing since Harvest, and I don't find it motivating to play PoE.
Oh wow. But you were still fiddling around with ideas?
I cannot do this yet.
Had some eureka moments, and that too isn't enough to get me to play PoE again.
Fair enough. Do you play any other games instead? imagine Herald of Purity. It's only level 21. Goes for 60 chaos. What the hell are people doing? What? Crazy. It's only level 21. It's insane.
Ha 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 ha. That is one of hell of a question. I think my childhood enjoyment died along playing other games.
What's your main hobby? How do you spend time in your free time then?
Tinkering and engineering solution for renewable energy. I don't think that is a hobby either.
Where do you live, if I may ask? Just country-wise?
Malaysia.
Okay. Don't you guys have a lot of sun? And I think you can do stuff with water too. One thing I was wondering that I haven't really seen anywhere is... Oh. What? How about you guys use like big... Wait. Let me show you. I assume you guys have a lot of water. So how about you guys use like big... you use like big funnels just out of aluminum to gather rainwater. Have it funnel in somewhere very tiny, and then just have a mill on there, you know what I mean, where it goes past. And this way you generate energy. That should work, right? If you guys have a lot of rain. You can put a lot of them there. That should work, right?
I cannot do this yet.
I'm gonna watch a video about delving because I'm wondering a few things.
Well, the idea is great. That is similar to hydropump storage, quite the same in America. The thing about energy is it designed to sustain one household or some region? scale becomes pretty large.
True. Okay, so you're talking in a bigger picture, because at the moment the trend in Germany, but it's kind of hard with the laws we have here, is to have your own energy just with solar power on your balcony. My balcony would be perfect for solar power, but the stuff that's involved is too annoying.
I cannot do this yet.
I know Germans had wind power. I also know one
Yeah.
of German citizen, or is it British, said that there are little to no winds for wind energy.
That's not
Germans
true.
too have difficulties deciding coal or nuclear.
Yeah, but wind energy is fine. Here, I think we have a lot of maps you can check out. Wind energy is fine.
My regards.
Alright, I'm quickly looking up Fox. That's fine. Crash. Okay, so you drop this entire thing. If I want to do that too. Okay. Okay. Where do I want to go instead? I want to go down here and then up here again. Okay. So then...
Ooh, that is surprising. So some years of Germany have better winds. Much different a decade ago.
Mm-hmm. Okay, today I learned. Okay, and then he picks up this. And I would need one more point, but I don't have that point. Not a big deal. But now I can spec into Vigor. Red and opalescent. Nice. Now I think I have like 7 endurance charges. Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, I need more levels. Huh. Many characters? I have a couple.
I cannot do this yet.
How many characters so far this league?
Quite a couple. But I stopped playing them because GGG nerfed something. Okay, so I have my level 88 Righteous Fire here. Then I have a level 84 Explosive Arrow Elementalist. Then this guy was purely for the League mechanic, but they nerfed it, so that one is gone. Here I just reserved a name.
Ha 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 ha, had my laugh on the nerf. I know how that feel.
Yeah. And I have and this guy was also only for the League mechanic. But he once I farmed my Headhunter, he will be Flicker Strike again. Once I have my Headhunter, we're going in. This league I plan to farm Headhunter and Mage Blood. Don't want to drop the 2. I think I can. So the tattoos are so cool. What a cool idea. Okay. Cool that they stay. You can make the entire tree look cooler with that.
I assume the character loses the stats when using the tattoo.
Correct. Get Virus. More armor. Kinda cool. More regen life. And here, instead of whatever attribute, I can have 2% life. That's pretty strong. I don't know how much strength I need. But that's pretty cool. Very strong. How do I apply fire exposure? Oh yeah. The gloves. We got this. Yeah, and I guess I'm just going into this now. Damage, boys. Okay.
Are you the fisherman, or are you the bait?
There's this great delirium node on the tree now that makes that your delirium stays forever. So cool. It has downsides, but it's cool. Really cool.
You're alive! You sure about that placement?
If I had that, my PC will be gray screen. A big no.
Oh. Oh. They do damage, I guess. Ah. Jesus. Okay. Oh god. Alright. Not bad. We got this. Ah! Man, this is pretty damn rippy, man. We got this. This guy alone is so strong. Not bad. I like that the delirium is just on forever. Feels like the mob density is so much higher. And then every time I hit the threshold, I get some loot.
I cannot do this yet.
Well, well.
Good day. I cannot do this yet.
Okay, let's buy new rings. Okay, we're using 2 curses apparently. Don't tell me. I don't know that ring. What the hell? Oh. They roll different percentages.
I cannot do this yet.
Still missing light and res. Dex. Dex. Chaos res. Life. Weird price. Oh wow, it's a ring. Crazy. Okay.
I cannot do this yet.
Pretty little rocks, just for me.
My regards. cannot do this yet. You have fabricated your entire memory. I give you to my ancestors.
The pain of not getting a Vol skill gem. Yay, I had to buy those.
Oh, I don't know. I don't need Baal Righteous Fire. I just wanted the 2120. But yeah. I have enough I have enough Vals to try 20, but I just want to check what I'm doing next. So 8. Let's do 7. I think I'm just doing 20. Okay. I just want to make my thingies level 20. Okay, then I have 2 spots for vitality.
Hail God.
Because apparently vitality sells well. So I'm leveling that. Okay. Oh, I still have on the wrong screen. Okay. I think we're ready.
I cannot do this yet.
This is gonna happen a lot now. My flammability. Ah. Oh. And since I have Doge's damning now, we're also using melee weakness.
God Slayer.
And then I need to link. Maybe I need new boots, dude. What the? Yeah, let's fix boots after the map. Holy moly. Okay, now we have double curse.
Food for the machine.
So I doubt he can kill me. I currently have 3000 HP per second. This is the most stupid mod that exists in PoE, I think, on mobs. Cycling damage reduction. What is this? So he goes chaos resistant. No, he's resistant to everything a lot, and then weak to chaos, weak to fizz, weak to cold, weak to fire, weak to lightning, and then he repeats. So dumb. What is that? It does no damage to me.
I cannot do this yet.
Ah, okay. Oh. Well. Cool. Nice. So worth.
I cannot carry this.
God damn it.
my regards.
Okay. Oh my god. There are those magma Goliaths dudes. They do a lot of damage. I might just skip this pack, because I think they'll kill me again. Yep. Me having vulnerability, scary.
I cannot do this yet.
Light is trying to spread. The blight is trying to spread.
This is so nice for experience. Nice. I love Blight. And it progresses my Delirium reward counter. Scary. Oh, scary! Those guys are fucking scary, dude. But man, so many mobs. Sick. This is so sick. Cool.
do this yet.
The magma boys is so scary. Oh. Can I even kill her?
Now if I look at it, you playing with this much mob density, I can kiss goodbye to my doom minting blow.
But I'm not even juicing all too much. Die, die, die. Oh yeah, I don't wanna get hit by that frost. My main character and my League starter was Summon Raging Spirit, Minion Instability, so SRS Popcorn, and that build is popping off. But I want to have a brain dead stealth character. Yo, what the fuck? Okay, now we're running into breach as well. Ah, if this is happening actually. Go, 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 go! Are we in? We're in, we're in. Okay. Okay, okay. Chill, chill. Everyone chill. Here's a Harbinger, I think. Okay. Okay, people. Chill. What is going on? Yeah, the Delirium node is pretty cool. So many mobs to kill. Mamma mia. Just the magma bros I need to avoid, because they're tearing me a new one. This is crazy.
I cannot carry this.
Ah.
Yo.
This is insane. I love it. Oh, magma bro, you can kill me. I got him. Oh no, not those guys. Okay, I do want to hit the next reward. Ah! Okay, we did it. Now I just need to be able to get it. Ah! The magma boys are scary. Dude, his attack is so crazy. This swipe thing. Damn. Okay, everyone chill. Just let me loot and I'll leave. I will leave the map.
I cannot do this yet.
I promise. Okay. Ah! Stop! No! Leave me alone. Ugh. Okay. I think I'm out. No! Okay. Jesus.
May the darkness spare you.
Okay. Uh-oh. Did I price it too low? Why? But it's nice, the 5C that was so easily made just now. Boom. Projectiles, expired objects proof. Okay. Oh, let's buy new boots, man. Lightning Rush. I don't need the end. Okay. I want pure armor. Maximum 40 chaos. Do I need? I don't think I want to buy corrupted ones. I need 3 blue.
I cannot do this yet.
Okay, fuck this, I'm not gonna do this myself. Okay. Let's see. I need blue. Oh wow. There you go. Okay. Nothing. Equal. Let's go. That bitch. Whoa! Okay. Those mobs there shotgun. They learned. You little bitches. Those guys here.
I cannot do this yet.
Hmm?
my regards.
Yeah, baby.
My regards.
The job never ends.
My regards.
I cannot do this yet. Haha! You are captured, stupid beast.
Hello.
Hi.
Chill Viking. Thanks for following.
Yo. What up?
Nice outfit, bro. Ha ha ha.
Thanks. I'm cold a bit. So there is my solution. Yeah. Okay. I'm about to do some more Blight. I think we're gonna do some Blight maps as well. Now that I have the enchant.
Here I am, cold to XD.
Yeah, nice.
Put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots. Let's see what this tower can really do. Put out new mycelium.
How is the league going for you?
Very good. I'm currently farming Headhunter. Yeah. That's the plan. How's yours? Ah, Light is so sick for XP, man.
I cannot do this.
You don't farm like blighted full maps?
Oh, I do, I do. I made a lot of money this league with
Nice, nice.
blighted maps so far. Yeah, my main focus is blight
I'm
maps.
farming those too.
Sweet.
But I don't know what to build to play.
I can show you.
Glacial Cascade I think is nerfed.
Oh, you mean the build. Yeah. I've never played that build. I have, my main character is Summon Raging Spirit Popcorn. Yeah.
It's pretty cool to look.
And I want to play Flicker with the Headhunter.
Oh nice.
Yep. But at the moment I'm just in farming mode with RF, because it's
I am
chill.
looking for self-cast Glacial.
Interesting. Yeah, Glacial just does a lot of damage, right? I guess you run with Heat Shiver.
Hard to find examples build. Yeah, need all the power charges.
Right, I'm trying to buy some amulets that have ring annoyance, amulet annoyance. And then I want to break them down and make money this way, selling the oils after.
Ooh.
A friend of mine wrote a program to scan the trade site and
With
then...
the extractors?
Yes, exactly. And then calculate if it's worth it on average or not. Up one.
Talisman can be used?
No, because it cannot be corrupted. Talismans are corrupted, right?
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. So sadly you can't. Okay, let's see if we're lucky.
Sag.
3 to 1. Nope. But it costs 2 chaos. And a violet oil. That might have even be worth it. Let's see. Okay, let's continue. Bad. Or no. Okay. All bad. On average, the guys I'm whispering, on average I will make 12 chaos. Yeah, I do want to stay above 10 chaos on average, because whatever there is below is not worth it. Because it's annoying to write the people and then trade the items and stuff. It's time.
Yeah.
Man, imagine an
Not worth
auction
the time.
house. But hey. He's not answering. I think this guy here is not answering either.
I cannot do this yet.
Okay, now we do this one first.
Buy in bulk on TFT?
No, people don't sell amulets with annoyance in bulk, and I don't want to use TFT. Let's see if this guy has patience. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. What do we have? Nothing big. Yeah. Pretty much it. Whoa!
Good day.
Okay. No one's answering. Oh, awesome. BX, blah blah blah. What does he want? 4 awakened sextons. Okay. No problem. Do we win? Nope. God damn it. Okay, he answered 4, 5. Go into the hideout and then I'll trade with the other guy. And Saucy is 5 chaos as well. Okay, this time. Copium.
I cannot do this yet.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Nice. Golden oil. How much are golden oils? 78. Nice.
GGS.
Yeah. And on average, this happens now and then. Let's put them on 80 for now. And then, yeah. Whenever... Sometimes people whisper anyways because they want the item. Because they just go down the list. And if I need money, I lower the price. Okay, I'm in the average 9.5 chaos right now. Yeah. Let's hope those... Wait. Hope those guys aren't too scary. Sadly, they're immune to curses. Oh wow, see? Someone is buying it over market value. Perfect.
I am stacking the golden oils XD.
Stacking?
I have like 5 atmospheres.
Oh. Funny. She... Out of... out of ATM she does atmospheres. Yeah, you can, as you can see, you can sell them for 80, dude. Pretty good. And all I did was a little flipping.
Stonks.
Stonks. Indeed. We're in the 9.5 territory. Now we go down to 9.38. Okay, Vamos wants to sell for 5. It has a violet, violet, and golden. Maybe we're lucky.
I cannot do this yet.
Yeah. We're lucky! 80 chaos! Hey! I always have a sound clip for this too.
GGS. Ha ha ha.
Okay, let's go. We can do a few more. But we're in the 9.1 area right now. Oh, someone is replying, and it's 5 chaos. Maybe lucky. This one has a verdant, violet, and golden. It's disemboweling. See? Another 80 chaos, dude. Jesus. 80 chaos apparently is a valid price right now. Okay, mister. And with those 80, I can gamble more. Three, two, one.
Snowballing.
Jesus.
WTF.
That was a 1 in 3 again, okay?
Breaking the game.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the point of the program, to calculate the odds. Oh. Another 5 chaos. Because on average, if, let's say, Chris Wilson intended the oils to split 33.33% chance to break, you know, evenly, then on average I make money. Three, two, one. Okay. It's getting ridiculous right now.
Dot 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 dot.
What is going on? Oh, oops.
Bro.
It's a 1 and 3.
4 and 4?
I don't know. The ones I had before were bad though. Oh. I did fail a
Hello,
few
Gamer
times.
4 Life Kappa.
Ah. Another 5 chaos investing. Let's see if it pays off.
What?
Okay. Okay. This is not okay.
New meta Hidia put farming?
I mean, the whole flipping thing has been since forever, right? Soon I need to buy new extractors. That's gonna be very annoying.
Bro, but 5 and 5.
Yeah, that's very lucky. So I won the 1 and 3 5 times in a row. What are the chances to win 1
Time to go
and
to the
3
casino.
5 times? Whoa. He wants 1, he wants 2. Jesus! So I made a lot of bank right now. Oh. Wait. Insane, dude. Wow, they sell quick. Whoa! Alright, bro. Put me on crack or what? You want something, but I don't know what. Spirit Ruin. Ah, here it is. Okay, let's continue. This fucking guy doesn't respond. Here's another gamble.
Dino dance, Dino dance, Dino dance.
Are we lucky? Nope. See?
Rip.
This one's better.
I cannot do this yet.
But that's okay. Not so much money before. And the
See what? 5 and 5 luck of the week Kappa.
yeah, for real. This league, I've made so much chaos with this thing here. I'm down at 9 chaos at the moment, and it's very worth. The most annoying part is people replying. Wait, which one is this? The one with the weird... Okay, that's 5 chaos. Oh. Okay, are we winning or not? We do not win.
Not like this, not like this.
But it's kind of cool. It's fun. Okay, this guy doesn't respond.
I drop a divine, maybe I steal your luck Kappa.
Go for it. Congrats, dude. Do I have enough money to buy another card? I think I do. I'm farming nurse cards. Okay, they're 2.2 right now. This one. Yeah, 510 chaos. Okay, let's whoop the. Oh wow, this guy's selling it for 2.1 instead of 2.2. Ah, sick. Okay. 488. I'm fine. Okay.
I have some the patient if you need.
Salah.
You have a patient? Oh, I'm buying that. Whatever the price, because I do have a patient. Let's check PoE Ninja. Patient is 55 chaos.
I cannot do this yet.
I'm buying it. If you want. Grug, burn, Grug, kill. That's my name.
Grug, burn, grug, kill. Okay. I have 3.
Oh wow, I'll buy them all. Oh, I can only buy one right now. Nurse. I need more oils. First. Maybe lucky. Too bad.
May the darkness spare you.
Anyone replying, people? Ah, that's you? Okay. Let me make space in my friends list. Okay. Let's do one card for now. No, that's... Okay. I'll pay you the next 55 soon.
No worries.
I only have 21 C right now. Ooh.
I am stealing your luck, to be fair, hee hee hee.
Lol. I still want to pay for the card though, dude. Okay, maybe we're lucky. We are not lucky. Reap! But it's okay, it's black oil. That's pretty high up here too. Oh, I can send my silver one too.
Rip.
Silver goes for 30. Let's do 31. Okay.
I cannot do this yet.
6 and 7 and 37. Damn, dude! Okay, maybe I'll just do some blights now. I think I have a lot.
Oil farmer.
Yeah, nice. Okay.
You have the ring in chats?
Yes. Meteor tower burning and freeze.
Nice. I have some maps with mods I can't do.
Yes.
Maybe you want to do them.
The ones I don't want is cannot be stunned, avoid elemental ailments, and cannot slowed below base movement speed. Because those are just insta lose.
The blight is trying to spread.
You put the oils in the maps?
Yes, this map right there was
Trying to spread.
this one was rolled, yes.
Let's see what this tower can really do. Let's see what this tower can really do. The blight is trying to spread. It's put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots. It's put out new mycelium. New roots. Do not let them reach the purification pump.
Oopsie. Whoops. I built the wrong tower.
I cannot do this yet.
But, okay, I think I failed this one, because I'm a moron.
Oh, you know.
Yep. Well, that's embarrassing.
Purification pump.
GG. Ah! Ah.
Ha ha ha, no worries.
Huh?
That's why I use smaller corridor layouts, Kappa.
Yeah,
And still fail some maps.
I do any maps. But I guess I am on this character will go with different annoyance on the maps, so the towers are cheaper. Because apparently that I need more towers on this guy because he doesn't have a lot of damage. What was on my T?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
Ember 75% less cost.
Yeah, that's a good call. Wait, this one's rolled. Fine. There you go. How about we don't fuck it up now? What the hell? It disappeared.
It's branching, exile.
Ah, I have to go around here.
Light is trying to spread. It's branching, exile.
I cannot do this yet.
It's branching, exile.
Double stun here.
The blight is trying to spread.
Okay, this looks a bit better.
It's put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots.
New routes? My EA Ballista character, my EA Totem guy is even called New Routes.
Ha 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 ha.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
Oh, I went Stone Gaze Tower. I didn't even mean to.
It's branching, exile.
Oh hey. Okay.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots. Blight is trying to spread.
And
I cannot do this yet.
yep, easy. Should have done that on the other map as well.
GGS.
With the costs. Yeah, if you're fine like the last minute and a half or minute, you're good. Man, I love minion towers. The scout ones. They're my favorite towers. I don't know why.
Yeah, ha ha ha. I wanted to change TJE Meteor to Minion TBH.
Hmm. I see. I mean, yeah. It's not a big deal even, like it doesn't matter. Only the freeze tower is the important one really. What I like on blight maps as well is green oils with
It's depende on the
XP.
map resistances.
Yeah. Cool. Oh, Solaris. Monster. He's resilient to lightning powers. Oh no. I don't have a single one.
Ha 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 yeah.
Ah, of course this guy is fire and ignite resistant. Minions, help me. Wait. Okay, it's not here. Where's the last one? Ah, there. Freeze towers being too effective. Alright, and now... I log on a character. So this one is my main. He also has a name referencing oil. His name is CEO of ExxonMobil, which is a real-life oil company. Yeah, the main focus was to farm blight.
Lol.
And he has the caster mastery to open chests.
When I'm ready and
That's
not
why we're doing this now. Making opening blight a bit quicker.
too much clutter.
Oh shit already.
Oh wait, WTF.
Yep.
What's is that?
Here. Any caster mastery and then the last thing. 25% chance to open nearby chests when you cast a spell. And it's almost screen wide and you open all of them.
Craigasm.
Don't tell me you didn't know that, dude! Oh no, no, no. Here, I still have this one.
XD 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 XD.
Heck. Okay. So... Okay, go. Okay. Oh. Ah, man. Yeah. It's totally worth it to log on a different character to loot.
With that node 100%.
Yeah, it's actually fun. I love Blight, man. It shits out so much loot. Love it. Ah. Awesome. Okay. Where golden oil? Where? Those chests are pretty much always garbage. I'm not going to ID those items. No way. Nice. Oh. What's this? 7 League Step. Oh wow, this is nice. Yeah, for sure. I think you can put a good essence on this. Isn't there an essence that does like damage over time? Chaos.
Blight's maps bless me.
Amulet jewelry. Yeah, like envies give increased chaos damage. But I guess you do want to hit the +1 all spells or something.
Oh wow.
But yeah, you might just sell them. I think it's worth selling. Man, you're a real blight juicer, huh? What build do you play?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So this league I did 38 blight maps now.
I am playing a bad build.
But I guess it doesn't matter.
Just AFK farming blight maps.
Yeah, nice.
Still looking for what to build.
Hmm. Okay. Let's do the next. Before we do that, Maybe we're lucky with maybe someone is selling us their item. But I guess they're all AFK. Nice. Man. Trading is fun. This is dumb. Oh, someone replied. 4 chaos. And I'm selling an item for divine. This jewel. This is a sick jewel. Ah, look at this. Corrupted blood, chaos damage over time, max ES, and all ally res. Real juice. I found it like that.
Lol.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Are we lucky? Thank you. Are we lucky? 3, 2, 1. No. And now I need to buy extractors
Oh, you know.
again. Do you have extractors?
Negative.
Ah.
Not a single one, ha 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 ha.
I'm buying them in bulk now, at least I try. Extractor, minimum 5.
I have 1k plus all others if you want.
Convert them, dude. What are you doing? Okay, I have 250. There were some price fixers that bought all the...
Too many clicks.
I know not. Yeah, I guess. I bound my... I have a program and I bound my... scroll up and scroll down to click, so it's easy. Easy for me. Here, watch. This way it's okay.
Oh lol.
Yeah. The program is called X mouse button control. I could show you how to do it.
How I do that?
Yeah, the program is called X mouse button control, and once you have it,
TLS.
Let me know. And we can set it up.
Can you write the name polls?
Yes.
X mouse button control.
Are we going to be lucky? 3 to 1. Nice.
I cannot do this yet.
This guy never responds. Everyone is AFK. Nice. Oh, whoever responds for 5 chaos.
I think I have it.
Okay. Now I show you exactly what to do. Because the next part is a bit tricky. Are we lucky? Nope. Oh. Okay, here. So now, let me turn on light. What the hell? I should have spilled some water. Not a biggie. Oh, someone already wants to buy the golden. Hold on. Okay, so now what you do is you open the program. Go to layer 2. And bind wheel up and wheel down. Left click. But you're not done. Tell me if you did that.
Done.
Okay. You click on settings. Go to hotkeys. And check enable global hotkeys. And then you need 2 keys on your keyboard that you don't ever use for anything else. For example, I have 2 keys after my 0 on the keyboard. You know, it's basically under F9 and F10. I use those 2. And you need 2 to activate, like to switch between layer 1, which does nothing, and it's the default. And you want to switch to layer 2, so you activate the scroll wheel thingy. Because you don't want the scroll wheel clicky for everything. Once you did that, click OK, click Apply, and you're done. And then on the very bottom, you see the small icon, and if it works, and you click on the key where you said layer 2, it should. Can you see this on my taskbar? I'm clicking and I'm activating and deactivating, and it shows a green thing with the click, 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 click. Yeah.
Ooh yeah.
Yeah. And if you have that too, then you set it up.
I cannot do this.
And then you're done.
Thanks.
No problem. I hope it works. But it's easy. And it's also legit. GGG is not going to ban you for it because you are using one action to do one thing. Scroll wheel up is just turning into click. Scroll wheel down, turning into click. You're not. It's not a macro. Nice. Okay, new gamble, 5 chaos. Are we winning the lottery or not? Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Oh my god.
Too much blight farming, ha ha ha.
That's pretty insane, man. Oh. I can give you the other... What was it? 55 chaos. Huh? Oh, it's actually 19 chaos.
No worries, paid with the program.
Okay. Alright.
Saved me a lot of time, to be fair.
That's true. Okay, I'll take it. Thank you.
THNKU.
Freeze. Stun. Freeze. Stun. I also use the program to do blights, so I need to be careful. To not scroll wheel too much and fuck my shit up. Freeze. Stun.
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
But yeah, it saves you. It's pretty cool.
Lol.
Let's see what this tower can really do.
Kick
But yeah.
me from the game, ha ha ha. Too much a pill.
Oh wow. RIP. You're suffering from success.
Light is trying to
Okay,
spread.
set everything up here. We're good.
Lol.
Freeze. Hey, you fuckers.
The blight is trying to spread.
Stop it. Freeze. Minion. Freeze. Stun. Okay. Do we even have any fire? We have 2 fire and we have 2 minion. That's pretty good. I can build almost anything I want. Oh man, it's so sick when the towers are so cheap. Oh. That was the wrong one. But it's okay. I'm just building the weak tower then.
It's pretty chill with the low cost.
Yeah.
It's put out new mycelium.
I don't have any towers here.
New roots.
The most stressful thing about having your shit so low cost is spending it all. It's not necessary, but yeah.
Light is trying to spread.
Oh, sick. Ah, it's so nice to level from Blight.
You run every map, or some specific layouts?
And I run every map. I don't care. Especially with the cost being low, you can run them all, no?
Ooh.
Light is trying to spread.
I was a little scared to run all.
Yeah. I think it's fine.
I cannot do this yet.
Let's see what this tower can really do.
Okay. Where's my pump here? Okay, I think we're good now. Wait, where are they getting so far? Like this. Oh, something's hurting. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. Yeah, looking good.
I need to invest more time in PoB to start making custom build.
Yeah. QB is half the game, if not more, huh?
Sadly.
You can just start. I assume you have a lot of chaos with all those oils, so you can just go and play whatever you want to, I guess. Okay, we cleared it. Time to play looting game.
When I'm ready, and not before.
This is my 39th flight map now.
I think I run like 90 plus.
Yeah, with those oil numbers. And the sick thing is, you get so many essences. This helmet here, I crafted myself. I mean, okay, I got the base. I bought the bone helmet with this SRS
Oh yeah, and stack
enchant.
decks.
But I essence spammed it until I had the +2 minion skill gems.
Nice.
Have you done the league mechanic so far? At all?
No.
Wow. You should try it, it's pretty cool. I even got a nurse card from it.
Not real but wheel ATM.
True. But you don't need a real build. Because, yeah. You don't matter as much. You're just a decoy.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. I can show you once I looted. I can explain you the mechanic. It's really mostly economy, like what units you buy, where you place them. And you're just a decoy running around. You don't need to do anything ever.
When I'm ready, not
Oh, nice. Okay.
No worries, I have 30 maps to run today XD.
Oh, wow. Do you just buy blighted maps? Okay, here you go. I'm slightly climbing up the ranks as well. I mean, it's an infinite loop, right? You get them all the time. Okay, so here you always play this. Oh. Wrong mode. Let me quickly make a text. Oh god. 1 sec. Something. Oh. There. There you go. Okay. PoE. Okay, let's go. We're going in. 9 chaos. We're doing that.
defending their title. The champion. Ready your weapon.
Okay. So, I'm playing decoy now.
We fight.
Going around here, baiting them. Because the enemy AI is meant to stop you from capturing the totems. So what? So what your job is to distract enemy units, so then your units can capture the totems. That's the goal.
Now is the time.
Ooh, just bait?
Yep. Touch it, run. Because if you touch the totem and then they hit you, you're stunned for 4 or 5 seconds. That's bad. What? Ah, hit me again. And your units will capture the totems mainly. But sometimes you get 1 too. Here, enemy only has 3 totems left.
Seems pretty chill.
Yep. Mostly about what units to buy and where to place them. Boom, I won.
Continues and the outsider moves forward.
9 chaos.
The best in all
Thunderbird is OP.
Lol. Flying through maps, ha ha ha.
Here. Alright. Nothing too big reward-wise. I could get the 19 fusings. That's good money. I don't know what fusings are in Chaos right now, but...
The champion once more into the fray.
I just wanted to them change Blight D maps pod to make I more far.
Yeah, true.
Go!
Easier... more easier can see them now. Okay, in this case now, the enemy has a titanic shell. That's a big-ass turtle, and that turtle defends a lot of totems. So my goal here is to stop enemies until they lost all the totems where the turtle is not defending. So I'm just distracting here in my totem line at the moment. And then we need to kill the stupid turtle.
Turtle work like a bait too?
Turtle. Their turtle is very OP. She makes a lot of totems invulnerable. All of those with the shield I cannot attack. At all. So we need to kill the turtle.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, it's a dumb mechanic. But, yeah. At the same time, I need to... Because the AI is sadly stupid and doesn't know what to do with the turtle. They're just...
But you can have one too?
Yeah, but they're very, very expensive. And, yeah, they're way too expensive. Yeah, now it's kind of a stalemate. My minions don't attack the stupid turtle.
Maybe no worth.
And my turtle doesn't do the same thing as far as I know. Here, I need to kill her. She's so OP. She doesn't stop channeling. That's really stupid. And my minions just stand there AFK.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Now I hope to just kill the turtle now. I have sort of an okay build. Once the turtle is dead, it's fine.
I need more mana.
My units are just AFK right now. Okay, turtle is dead. Now we win. So dumb.
The outsider claims
The thing is, the turtle even protects her own fucking totem. Like, she makes herself invulnerable to being killed by killing the totem too. That's so dumb. Yeah, so if you know what to buy, it's easy.
We fight by night. Death is often dark. One more warrior under your command.
The Field Masters are OP. Field Master, the Thunderbird. Oh, another 8 chaos.
A witch, banished from her coven for her ambitions, seeks to prove herself.
Okay, we have Field Master and Thunderbirds.
Facing off against the outsider is Kilo Avar of the Valakul tribe.
Calm yourself, you great bag of wind.
Spear Dancer, she's very strong, she can one-shot us, the rest is fine.
Begin!
Become the storm.
We want to be bait again, mainly.
Ah, you're about to lose. Oh, come on.
It's funny, I got stunned. I have this death draw debuff, but I can still channel on totems. It's kind of weird. Some bug. Okay.
Ha ha ha.
Looking good.
Indie company.
Yeah, it doesn't work every time, but sometimes. GG.
The reigning champion emerges triumphant once more.
Another 8 chaos.
You won't
And
fight
Sunset
any of my
Sage is
warriors
by far
lacking.
the most OP unit. She can channel and destroy totems from far away. She's insane.
Take a look.
Okay. Tends to blind enemies on hit with attacks. That's kind of interesting.
Defending their title, the champion once more into the fray. Continuing the challenges, Rakiata of the Tessalio tribe.
Okay. Anything special? No.
Ready your
Shit.
weapon.
Enemy team.
Fight!
Could be easy.
Crash like the waves, sea spray.
There's a pig following me. 3 units chasing me. It's good.
Continue the plan. Vortex. Sea spray. Cover our flank.
Oh, I got stunned, but I can still cast my SRS. And we're destroying totems. And there's the Sunset Sage, the one with the beam. She's so OP. And the Field Master putting up all the walls. They bug out the AI. And then the Sunset Sage can shoot, like, can destroy the totems through the walls. Crazy. GG.
Our mortal challenger wins.
Who do you wish to recruit?
That item is OP. So,
Take a look.
Even with the mouse click thing, it's so slow to upgrade them. Ha 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 ha.
yeah, you have so many, dude. Okay, here we're doing a trick. So this is the final round, and we're getting 17 orb of scouring. What I'm doing now is I'm going to lose on purpose. So the reward rolls, because you have 2 chances. You can lose 1 game. And I'm hiding, so they destroy my totem. But then hopefully I'll win the tournament at the end. Otherwise it's going to be fail. Let's see.
Fate speaks. We have no choice.
And by the way, if you die, you don't lose
Re-rolling the price,
experience.
basically.
Yeah, exactly. Correct. Oh, I think I'm a moron. This was my second chance already, so I lost. But you know, I just lost some scourings. I forgot I had a red symbol up here. It's fine.
Not like this.
It's fine. It was like, what, 18 scourings? Okay, what you're looking for is the swirly one, called Ramako tribe, or the Rongokurai tribe. If you cannot get a lot of those coins, you want like 600 if you can, or 750. Then you just want to get one where you just generally get a lot of favor. And here I want the 6 chaos as well.
Brings a smaller warband
This is the first
field.
round. You don't have a lot of
An
units.
interesting strategy. Challenging them shall be. Ready
Okay.
your weapons.
It's a very small team of yours and then a small enemy team. This guy suicides. That was just there.
Come on, team.
Okay. Looks like we won. And every time you destroy a totem, the unit of that totem dies too.
Our mortal challenger wins.
The mechanic is pretty fun in my opinion. Boom, another 6 chaos.
Valako's finest.
Choose if you must.
Looks fun.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. You always can buy 1 unit from Navali, and those ranged units are very strong. So I think I'm going to sell this one, and also selling the Honored Warrior, because the Field Master is so strong. You can sell units to one specific guy, and then you get their currency. Here we get 800 of that currency, but I think I'm going with the 550 because I do want to get the Sunset Sages again.
Opposite, we have
Okay.
ready your weapons.
Here we go.
Go!
Soon level 96 as well. Ow.
No matter. Harvest.
Looking okay.
Your time is almost up.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Cool. Popcorn SRS, let's
I
go.
need more mana.
Kill this guy too. Cool. And we won. Easy money.
The trial continues and the outsider moves forward. The Ramako tribe is
Spear
unmatched in
Dancer,
skill.
so it's fine that we cannot buy anything yet.
Choose if you must.
Not buy anything useful here.
My elite
Nope.
never fail.
I think it's fine. Oh, 8 chaos.
A witch, banished from her coven for her
I will save like 100 div to make a build.
Wow, Jesus Christ, dude.
Begin!
Ah, here's another stupid turtle.
I need to find a good build.
Fuck you! The leader, the guy you hear, Kahuturua, he's crazy. He can overwhelm your defenses, your fizz.
Oh shit, the turtle hit HRDXD.
No, that wasn't the turtle. It was his. He has like a sunder, and he does insane damage. He one-shots everyone. Have you heard of Karn, the Bone Shatter guy? He's getting permanently one-shot as well in a clip. Very funny. Okay, this might be a close game.
Oh shit.
Got your totem.
Okay, let's see. Maybe we win this. Now I can just watch because my totem got killed. But my guys are on the totems. Very nice. Yeah, looking good. 3 versus 5. 2 versus 5. And 1 left. Yeah, my guys got that. GG.
The trial
Nice.
continues and the outsider moves forward.
Calculated.
Yes, that was on purpose. Heck. Okay, one of my specters died. There it is. Hold on, I'm missing. By the way, this hungry loop is expensive. Read the support gems, Spearbeat. Ah, okay. Another 8 in the bank. Wait, what minion am I missing? Also, I need a support gem to level.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Also, this SRS is 2020. This one too. Skill effect duration doesn't matter. Desecrate is level 20. And this SRS is 22. Do I want to Val them and risk it? I don't think so. So they're 18 chaos. Let's put them up to 17. And I think we're buying a lot of Righteous Fires.
Godslayer, good day.
Cool winds.
Okay.
Strength and courage earn glorious fates.
Any of my warriors will serve you diligently.
You won't find any of my warriors lacking.
One more warrior under your command.
Okay. Let's go.
The newcomer brings a smaller warband to the field. An interesting strategy. Facing off against the outsider is... Ready your weapons?
Easy money.
Fight!
Death from on high!
Ah, this is Sunset Sage.
When I'm ready, and not
Choir of souls!
Alright, what are my flankers doing, boys? Where are you guys at?
Some must die so the tribe lives. Grains of sand fall through the hourglass. Choir of souls!
Alright, we're getting there. My guys are doing stuff. That was close. Damn, boy. Okay, I need to defend base. This might be
A
getting
tree may
close.
fall, but the forest remains.
Not like this.
Yeah, but it's okay. What are we? Here. 7 against 6 right now. Okay, now it's 6 versus 6. We're getting there. Okay, got another one. Here's a weak. Two. Cool. I'm stunned, but I can still cast. Nice. Okay, got another one. Looking good, looking good. It's just here the leader guy is very, very strong. She does insane chaos damage, insane AoE. Yeah, she's crazy strong. But yeah, she's losing. Cool.
Choir of souls.
This is her AoE shit. This is so insane. But we're just killing her totem. Boom, she's dead. Now it's GG. Yeah, I'm dead, but doesn't matter. They have 1 totem left.
Our mortal challenger
GG. Yeah, the league mechanic is very fun. Pretty rewarding too. Spear dancer.
GGS.
I don't want that. I want the
I am
Sunset
still on
Sage.
upgrading oil XD.
Wow. Yeah, that's gonna take a while.
This is what we have to offer.
Field Master.
It's all a game.
Let's go. So, one of those 3. I'm getting the regrets. They're worth money as well.
Enters the battlefield. Challenging them shall be Calm of the Namahu tribe.
Okay.
Prepare yourselves.
Ah, some of my zombies died again. My zombies have 73,000 life, and that league mechanic just kills them. It's a joke.
Victory requires sacrifice.
Alright, let's kill some totems. Looking good.
Our war has only just begun.
I haven't lost a game yet, besides the one that I intentionally lost on by mistake. Turns out losing that one wasn't a good idea. Here's a suicide bomber. Okay. The field masters putting up all the walls is insane because it fucks their AI. Oh, suicide bomber.
18 golden oil at the end kappa.
Damn. That's a lot of money, bro. Okay, last round. Wait. Why is it last round?
Not that much TBH.
I could reroll or I go with the 6 chaos.
6 div.
That's pretty good.
Warriors of Tarfor stand tall.
The Ramakwa tribe is unmatched in skill.
Hmm. She's not selling me the good
Tribe is unmatched in skill.
item. Fuck it. I'm taking the chaos.
Our mortal challenger enters the field with less warriors than the opposition. Can they still win? Opposite, we have the ready your
Let's go.
weapons. Go!
Become Malakozai!
Ah, they have one of those lightning shooty boys. They do insane. They one-shot me from very far away, pretty much off screen.
Gale, win! We just keep winning!
Okay, I think I'm defending for a sec here. I hope my flankers are going to do something soon.
How did that happen? Valakozai!
Yeah. If he says, how did that happen? Then they lost the totem.
Valakozai! Valakozai! What is going on?
They lost one. Let's kill that one. Alright, I'm playing aggro now. Now there's suicide boys. 1, 2.
Oh, come on! Ah, you're about to lose!
I don't think so. GG. Another win.
Our mortal challenger wins.
Ah. This is the last round now. Now I could re-roll. I think I will do that.
When I'm ready and not before.
In this final match of the trial, the newcomer seeks to become champion. The other challenger for the final.
You sell the
ready
golden
your
in 80?
weapons.
Yes.
Attack!
They sell.
For Tarfor! I hope you think on this and learn from your mistakes.
You will have another chance in this trial.
Okay, instead of the 1 tattoo, I'm now getting a 20/20 Tempest Shield. Meh. I guess that's better.
Valako's finest.
Great.
Any of my warriors will serve you diligently.
Man, I can buy a lot of shit, dude. Jesus.
Okay.
Damn.
No one can fight the sea and win.
Okay. Okay, all my...
The favor reset after you complete the circle?
Yes. No, but after every round. Okay, all my zombies are dead. I just... Never mind.
In this final match of the trial, the newcomer seeks to become champion. The other challenger for the final battle of this tournament will be... Martyr of the Tarfor tribe!
Okay. Let's go.
Ready your weapons! Attack!
Father of the forest,
When I'm
lend
ready
us
and
your
not
might.
before.
Living, how dare you defile sacred wood? Living grip!
Ah.
Living grip! How living grip! Living grip! How dare you defile sacred wood?
Yeah, they're getting fucked. GG. GG.
How dare you defile sacred wood?
Too bad I didn't get a single Sunset Sage.
When I'm ready and not before. I need more mana.
is our new
Alright.
champion. You are worthy. And claim your Approach Hinekora and receive a blessing.
How much is an Emperor of Purity? Emperor 4 chaos. So those 7 are better.
A witch, banished from her coven for her ambitions, seeks to prove herself. Facing off against the outsider is Tafanuku of the Hinekora tribe. Ready your weapons! Begin!
Warriors, bring death!
When I'm ready and not before.
A tree may fall, but the forest remains. Grains of sand fall through the hourglass.
The trial continues and the outsider moves forward.
Choose if you must.
What you see is what you
Bro,
get.
it was chaotic, but I sell all for 80C each XD.
Nice. Easy money. Winged cartography scarab. I think they're worth a lot. Winged cart. 54. Okay. Let's go.
Our mortal challenger will seek to retain the title of champion. Challenging them shall be... Prepare yourselves!
Sick.
Attack!
Oh man, I need to resummon my specters and my zombies. Oh.
Keep fighting!
Am I rezzing or? Oh man, this is looking bad right now. What the hell? Stop! Stop! What the fuck? Okay, I cannot lose anymore. And my guys need to kill some now. Uh-oh. I think I lost this. Yeah. My flankers aren't doing shit. Yeah, this is GG.
When I'm ready.
Yep. Reap.
The true victor emerges. You will have another chance in this trial.
Now I know why I had Flash Offering and Desecrate in my second setup, because I needed it for resummoning my shit. Oops. Derp. Okay, I think I have all my minions back.
Don't let a Koya win.
This is what we have to offer.
The newcomer brings a smaller warband to the field. An interesting strategy. Opposite, we have... Ready your weapons! Go!
Death and the Hinakora's eye! We fight! Time marches ever closer to the end. A tree may fall, but the forest remains. The vultures circle,
Wow, GG.
eager for a meal.
Fucked up. I'll do one more game and then I need to go off for a while.
Hand in hand with death.
The war is over for the
When I'm ready
outsider.
and not before.
Our mortal challenger
the fuck?
enters
3
the
units.
field with less warriors than the opposition. Prepare yourselves! Go! For Arohongui!
A silver comet. Silver comet.
Can we get that one? That would be sick. Nice. GG.
The trial continues and the outsider moves forward.
Holocaust's finest.
The best weapon is a fellow warrior.
I've been waiting.
Think long on your choices.
Okay, one more. 6 link. This one is just a 300 favor.
Bro, nobody answer when I try to buy Divine's WTF.
For her ambitions, seeks
Yeah, annoying,
to
huh?
prove herself. Opposite, we have Kahuturoa. Prepare yourselves. Fight!
By night, we strike.
Oh no, it's this guy.
We've lost a totem. Got your totem.
Maybe we win this, but it's looking kind of bad. Yeah, GG. What am I doing?
You have lost.
All right, we're not ending on a
For
loss.
now.
Pick.
You will have another chance in this trial.
God damn it! They kill my fucking minions so easily. So dumb.
The best in all of history.
A witch, banished from her coven for her. Ready your weapons. Fight! For Arohomui!
Whoa. Ah. Yeah, the turtle breath.
Done. Time to buy more maps, hahaha.
Nice. Let's go.
They got one!
GG. We got this.
Mortal challenger wins!
Okay.
The best in all of history.
Chill, I gotta go. I'm gonna be back in like an hour or so.
The best weapon is a fellow warrior.
Any of
Oh, okay.
my warriors will serve you diligently.
Maybe I will be here.
Sure. If not, then thanks for the talk. That was fun. Merciless one-handed weapon.
GGS.
8 chaos. It's nice. Alright. See you soon. Or not.